When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light, no. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning? Where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Drop 'em, inside the circle.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back in the house, and of course, playing some football match. Good old football manager, and we will be kicking off against Almira. But before we get on with that, of course, I am going to quickly close off good old Snizzy Snaz. Also, let me just turn the volume up a little bit, because it's a little bit on the quieter side. And of course, we have our usual holiday roundup. So the holidays for today, don't forget, if it's different year, different day, you know, some are day dependent, some are date dependent. But here today on the 6th of the 5th, 2025, or for my Americans, I guess the 5th of the 6th, 2025. Anyways, first holiday, International No Diet Day. So eat whatever the heck you fancy eating today, alright? It's no diet day. I don't care if you're trying to lose weight right now. No diet day. International No Diet Day. Respect it. And just have some lovely food, alright? You know, you can diet tomorrow. Have a cheat day. Westminster Dog Show is on today, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out there since it was randomly there. There's also the National Nurses Day, National Teachers Day, it's Childhood Depression Awareness Day, Dr. Mark A. Grow Cardiothoracic Surgeon Appreciation Day. Okay, why can't we just drop his name? Just call it Cardiothoracic Surgeon Appreciation Day. You know, that's convoluted enough. And also, that's all the holidays. Wait, nope. National Aiden Day. So enjoy your birthday, Aiden. Also, I find it really funny because the picture is of a woman, and my brain automatically does Aiden as a guy, but whatever. Joseph Brackett Day is also National Beverage Day, National Crepe Suzette Day, National Foster Care Day, National Tourist Appreciation Day, National Tony Day. So Tony, enjoy your day. Poem on Your Pillow Day, Sauvignon Blanc Day, and World Asthma Day. Alright, well, better catch my breath. I'm not asthmatic. Right. Not that I know of, anyway. Almira. Then FC Bayern. Villarreal. FC Bayern again. Levante. And of course, it's not till tomorrow, because what do we have to do? Oh, we had the youth recruitment, didn't we? Was in the middle of youth recruitment. Staff, I'll probably just leave them to release and then pick up better ones, because I imagine we can probably improve the staff, and certain staff, they've reduced the amount we're allowed anyway, so you know, we might as well reduce the numbers when the contracts run out. Maratella out on loan. Oscar Ramirez, right. So this guy is awful. He has no positioning. He's 20 years of age. Yeah, this is the sort of player I think we just let go. Oscar, again, he's had one loan session and everything else has been at the club. He's 5'10" and has no composure as a centre back. No thank you, let him just go. And then you are a winger who can't dribble, you're not good off the ball. Everything else is pretty good and you're 6'1". Yeah, I think all three of these set for release. Alright. Don't need any of the three of them. Right, attend the press conference. The conference. Oh, oui, oui. Right. What do you make of the criticism Atletico have received for the number of players loaned out by the club? Well, we're building players for the future, and we don't have enough spots in our first team to play them right now, so we send them out on loan to develop, whilst we have older players who can play at this level. When they have developed to the point where they can play at this level, then they can come into our team, and, you know, we sell on the older players. Alright? It's a fantastic opportunity for these players to be part of this club. We believe in them, and they believe in the process. Trust in the process. Can you talk about rumours linking you with Genk's Brock Norton Coffey? He's 30 years of age. I have no interest in him. Yeah, he's a 30-year-old right back. He's decent, but he's very much like the guy we sold. In fact, he's a worse version. It's unlikely we'll be making a move for him at this time. How important are players like Diallo, who seem to always know where to be? Look, Diallo is 22 years of age. Diallo is the future of our right wing, even if you do insist on calling him a centre-back. This man is the future of our right wing, so he's a gift, and I'm very lucky to have him. How important are players like Lukic, who seem so sharp both technically and mentally? As far as I'm concerned, he is integral to what we do. Now I'd happily have a team full of players like him. Now he knows English, now he knows Spanish. So now he can communicate. 4 years, 4 goals so far this season. Look, I can think nothing more important than consistency. Do you believe Mubarak's unique skill set could make the difference against Almeria? He could absolutely make the difference, but I'm expecting to be a match of fine margins. There's growing discontent at your look. Look, I want to be judged on results and nothing else. The end will justify the means. Marcel has a reputation for favouring a very patient, possessive style. Look, he's got them playing well. We know we're in for a long, hard battle when we face them. Look, if they want a lot of the ball, we'll be determined to disrupt them at every opportunity. Do you fear coming up against him and Almeria? No, not at all. Maybe the topic of conversation should be how good we are. Has anyone asked him if they're worried about us? Do you prefer for the match against a team as experienced as his? Look, they have a brilliant squad. He's probably asking how can they keep up with us? We're no pushovers and we believe we're the better team. Do you think you might be showing a lack of respect to some of the game's elder statesmen here? Look, I don't think so. If anything, I was offering a bit of advice to fellow professionals on how to get the best out of their squad. And I think the addition of a few younger legs would go a long way. Alright? Get some youth in your team. They're just a bunch of old men. Actually, how old is Almera's squad? I just need to know now. Almera, where you at? 9th. Right. Squad. 33, 33, 25, 34, 29. Alright, so they got Gaspar. These two. Alright, their midfield's fine. And their striker's fine. But yeah, I'm sorry, a 34-year-old DM, a 33-year-old centre-back, and a 33-year-old goalkeeper with potentially... Wait, where are their centre-backs? Where are their centre-backs? Am I crazy? Well, where's their right and right? Oh. Wait, no, where is their right and right? So... Defense... Presumably... Well, the youngest is 30 and 32. 30's injured. So they're going to play a 31, a 32, or a 32, 34, or a 31, 34. Yeah, it's not going to be a young defense, is it? We should hopefully be able to run the legs off the defense. Unless they're all built like bloody Trent was. Where even at like 35, 36, that man still physically was like he's 12 on this game. Oh, oh, oh. Chemicals. Tavetsley and Lux Tides. Not offended by Tomlinson's comment on squad building. Yeah, because he understands. He knows I'm right. He knows he has an old team. And he knows he has good players who are old. But yeah, they could do with an injection of youth. You know, look at our squad, for example. I think the perfect squad is middle-aged. You want your younger players, especially for a big team. You want your younger players to actually be like 23, 24. You want your older players to be like 28, 29. If they're a bit on either side of that, they're too young or too old. Like they're not quite old enough, or because they haven't got enough experience if they're below that. And if they're beyond that, that's when they're starting to drop off in their physical abilities. So, like, you know, McRae, perfect age. is on the younger end of my ideal. Diallo's a bit too young. These two, perfect age. Perfect age. Perfect age. Perfect age. Perfect age. Little bit on the older end. I'd say you're slightly old with these two. Perfect age, you know? Upamenko's too old. Like, everyone from here down, I would say, needs more time to develop. Even though Diallo is actually really good in starting. Which why they're all on the bench bar Diallo. And then, you know, everyone above this point is probably a bit too old. Which why they're all on the bench, and except for these two who, you know, great average ratings and still have their legs, so. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule, but as a general rule of thumb, you know, I think you should always work to like 23, 24, to like 28, maybe 29. Depending how their like birthdays fall. You know, if someone's 28 at the start of a season, then fair enough. If you finish that season 29, then you know. But if you're beyond that, you know, you're starting to drop at the other end of the hill. You're starting to come down the hill now. And that's not to say they haven't got long left in them. You know? It's like a random TikTok I saw of Matt Goldbridge earlier on today, actually. I would rather we got rid of Bruno than I'd rather we got rid of Garnacho. Garnacho is a future international, top international team as well, which sounds funny coming from someone who's English. He plays for one of the biggest international nations. He's going to be one of their main players. Garnacho is a player to keep. Bruno, been there, done that. He is a very good player. I respect him. He's my arguably favourite player currently left in the Man U team. But if we get offered 100+ mil from a Saudi club, take it. Take it, that's far better than selling Garnacho in the long term. People need to stop looking at short-term gains and look at the longer term. You know, Chelsea chose to struggle for several seasons. You know, now they're finally springing back. Why? Because they've got good young talent that's managed to be nurtured for a few seasons and grow into a team. They've added pieces in between and, you know, that's what we need to do. We need to look and go, right, we've got these really good youngsters. Keep them, nurture them, build pieces around them to get the best out of them. You know, some might not be quality enough to be starting, so have them coming off the bench, but make sure they're getting regular reps. And if they're not going to get regular reps, send them out on loan. Don't sell them, loan them. Because at the end of the day, you want them pulling on a Man U shirt by the time they're a £100 million player. So. You know, and in the case of like Garnacho, really already is a £100 million player. You know, why would you want to sacrifice that? You've now got one of the best long-term players for the position he should be in. Stop using him in the wrong place. Use him in the right place. And build around that. Balance to positive. No, I think we're still balanced. Especially after my comments about them being old, I feel like they're gonna be more determined to go on the front foot. I feel like I've poked the bear. I probably shouldn't then insist on attacking them more. Right, so... Oh, Dorman is back. The Dorman can go in there. Dorman. Please don't slap the Dorman. He'll grill you like George Foreman. Dorman. Right, 6'8", 6'5", 6'7". I think in game though, we definitely need to get rid of Tresoldi. I think Tresoldi might be the next big name that I want to put on the chopping block. He's a good player, but the problem with Tresoldi, of course, is Tresoldi just hasn't done it for us. He just hasn't done it. He hasn't clicked. And at his age, we can't afford for that. Especially when we've got several younger talents, like chomping at the bit to play. You're with me, let's take it. Right, pump fists. Media's giving you a lot of credit, go up on a web display. You made it clear the performance against Cadiz wasn't good enough. No, it wasn't. We drew 0-0 to Cadiz after 17 shots to none. It was pathetic. Look, I want to find a higher level, a level we know we're capable of reaching, but don't always show. I felt like our performance wasn't the proper path. Let's go. We need to stick to the plan. Ojed has been in good form as of late. I think we can all be excited about the way he's playing. He's a must-starter right now. What sort of match are you expecting between two teams with starkly different tacticals? Look, this is what football's all about. Different tactics going up against one another. Right, we're going to replace an L, hopefully, with a dub. Hopefully we can keep that pattern going. So it's win, draw, win, draw, win. Then we break the pattern and keep winning. Speaking of players we probably shouldn't let go. Alanga's chilling on their wing. Now, as you can see, we do have a couple of games in hand over several teams. So we're very much playing catch up in the games department. But hey, you know what? We know what we've got to aim for now. You know, there's no nerves on our part because we know what the other teams have done. We just have to go and get our results. Oh. Go on, rob him. Would be nice to get a nice early goal. As much as I mock their team for having old people, I will say though, their goalkeeper is very good. As his previous manager on an international stage, you know, I respect their goalkeeper. He's very talented, but I think his old man defense in front of him might come back to bite him in the backside. You know, it's fine having an old experienced goalkeeper, but if you've not got young legs to get back and track back to make the shots harder, you know, you might get caught in a few one-on-ones. And all it takes is a quick little, you know, hesitation dribble. Take it slow. I go to... Right, come on, Prestiani. Ball across, ball across. Bobs, spot behind if you need. You can pull it back to him. Not the player I was thinking. You know, maybe Prestiani, the really good winger who could have cracked one from the edge of the box, not the centre back. But hey, you know, we've got a giant on the front post. Look out for number 88, lurking. He's lurking. Come on, Hugo. Oh, lost another save. All right, do it again. Do it again. Just keep doing it. One of them will go in. 88, lurking at the front post yet again. Where's number 3 at? Back post. Oh, that's kind of disgusting to think about, actually. We front and back post them with giants. Let's go, Ben. To give you an idea, attacking the front post, a 6'6" Hugo, and then on the back post, Vuskovic is 6'5". That is a scary prospect. Also, come on, referee. Can't have been that much. Let's see this one again. Oh, just take the extra step inside. You cut inside anyway. Oh, that was so silly. It was an unnecessary offside. The offside didn't benefit him in the play at all. You know, it was completely avoidable and we could have had the goal. Lovely. Bobs, big cross, big cross. Come on, Borges. Yes, Francis. Head doesn't volleys today, I guess. Let's go. Got there in the end. Got there in the end. I mean, to be fair, we have been the one putting the pressure on. they've been retaining possession, but they haven't done much with it so far. They've just been hogging the ball. Look, we've had 5 shots, 4 on target to their none, and they've had 60% of the ball. They're just holding the ball in midfield. They're doing in England. I imagine watching this game is like watching England play Spain. More like an England-Germany game. You know? They'll watch us be silly with the ball for a good half an hour, take the ball off us, and then run up and score one with, like, Musiala. Oh god, that was such an awful pass. Why did you do that? That was so sloppy. Get back, get back, get back. Tackle him, eh? Why let him cross? That was terrible. Vinlov! Vinlov, you have been on this earth for 28 years. I imagine at least 10 of those were in football. Probably nearer 15. And you do not know how to track back and get a tackle in. Like, you could have slide tackled him. There was no risk. He wasn't even in the box. If you took him out, it's like, fine, they've got a free kick outside the box. Ah. Wait, why has Diallo got a 6-4 after Vinlov just did that? He's on the other bloody side and he's getting the blame for it. But that ass hurt. Oh. Oh. Press the eye. Yes. Go inside, go inside. Play across, play across. FIFA him, FIFA him! Alright. FIFA goal, baby! Just a simple pass across. Place it in the corner. Well, we've made this more difficult than it should be, but they're not a bad side. They're just an old side. Right, I would like to see us... We need more possession in the second half, though. Right. Pump, media, midfield. We do need to have more of the possession, though. Alright, guys. Diallo's not having the greatest game. So, you know what? Guerra can come on for Diallo. Ben's on 6-6. Alright, I'll keep an eye on Benjamin going forward. We might give Ben a little break as well. Up to 4th place. And don't forget, we've got games in hand as we try and play catch up with Real Madrid, Barcelona. You know, Villarreal, is it? Or is it Valencia? One of them. Oh, it's them too. It's always Valencia and Villarreal. There's always one battling with us and one floating below. Villarreal. It's Villarreal. We've already hopped Valencia. We've got 2 games in hand. So we can only pull within 1 point of Villarreal anyway. Can't leapfrog them, but we can make it close. Oh yeah, because we're very much in that position where if we win both of these, we get drawn into that conversation of teams chasing. Or we like win one, lose the other, and find ourselves in that you're stranded in no man's land and you've got not a whole lot to play for other than holding on to 4. So it'd be nice if we can win both our games in hand, just so we can be in this conversation. You know, I don't expect us to catch up to Barcelona, but it would be nice to finish runners-up. Finish third. You know? At least, you know, have a season where we finish as the best team in Madrid. That'd be nice. After they, like, giving me a lot of rubbish because of Zidane beating me multiple times. Oh, you just can't seem to be able to beat Zidane. Oh, you mean Zidane who's got a budget that's twice mine? Yeah. Yeah, it's a massive surprise that, isn't it? You know? It's a real big surprise that. It's like telling Notts County, hey, it's weird you keep losing to Nottingham Forest. Well, yeah. Have you seen their budget? You know, even if we could attract the same sort of players, we can't sign the same amount. And they can definitely outbid us. Like... Right, we have left it late, but we are going to get some more subs going. So who is the most tired? Borges is having a game. We have Vinlov. I don't know how he's not got a lower rating than that. I thought Vinlov was actually kind of terrible. Dorman. Grillim, like just Dorman. Dorman. In fact, you know what? Sorry, Oscar. Dorman's coming on, because I'm going to slide Dorman up front and then drop Francis back. And then Prestiani, I'm going to protect him a little bit. Get Guillermo on. Now... Yeah, we'll save that last sub just in case we need it. The one you call, let's free fall. Lovely. Can we grab a fourth? Oh, off his heel? Bobs, why? Borges, was there any need to just crack that one? Hey, we're only 2 points behind Real Madrid. If Real Madrid or Villarreal slip up, it's very doable top above them. You know, Real Madrid know they can narrowly get above Villarreal. We know we can get within 1 point of Villarreal. It's very tight between us three. It's free fall. Alright, Borges has got some tired legs. As we get into the very last minute, I don't think this is the time to make a substitute, to be honest with you. Very nicely done. We are turning this place into the old Old Trafford. Not Old Trafford of now, where people laugh and joke and go, hey, we can get a win here. No, the one people went to and feared. The one people turned up, shook literally in their boots. Oh my god, I can't go play up there. What's going to happen? What about if we lose? We are going to lose. You know, that Old Trafford. That's what we're turning this place into. I like it. Well done, lads. That's a good win for us. Instead, our players play like that at Old Trafford. Which is hilarious. It's like our players are the away team. It's a free fall. Right, Francis is out playing his XG right now. Francis is a beast. Look, I'll leave it to the analytics and pundits. Benefits, pretty big deflection from... Look, don't take any away from him. He deserves the praise for the goal as much as anything else. He put the effort in. Right. I'm not too worried about San Sebastian at the moment. Valencia is only 1 point behind us, but we have them 2 games. So, like I said, if we can win those, we can stretch the gap. Would have been nice if Oviedo could have helped us out. Okay. It's just dawned on me we've got Villarreal as the middle game. We've got a trio of massive games here. But around, really pleased with your performance. Borges, fantastic. Dave Simons dislikes me. Good for him. Good for him. Right, a good result for your side out there. How surprising was it? Oh, this is from The Athletic. I'm a little taken back. I'm very pleased with the result. I still maintain his side play excellent football. Galaxy. I want to be weightless. Right, you've got one of the best attacking records in league. What do you attribute that to? Fantastic strikers, amazing wingers, giants in defense when we have a corner who can come up and score goals. You know, wing backs who can assist the wingers because they are practically wingers who are just better at defending. I think it's a mixture of mentality and the quality at the end of the day. We want to attack, we want to score goals, and we're very capable of both. I've been a new galaxy. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum, bada, bum. How is it Espanol not in the relegation zone when they're getting smashed around like that? Tell you what, it's tight down there though, isn't it? It's like 4 teams that could take a plunge. Oviedo is basically down. Zaragoza has a chance of escape, but probably unlikely. But then you have Bilbao 23 for Cadiz, 24 for Sporting Gijón. These two could get dragged into it. You could probably get dragged into it. I don't see like Vigo and above getting dragged into it, just because they'll have to play each other at some point. There's definitely like 4 to 6 credible teams that could get relegated alongside Oviedo and Zaragoza. It's hilarious that he's got a damaged crucial ligament and our new signing literally picked one of them up the day after we signed him. That's the good thing about us not having another Football Manager game yet. You know, we wouldn't have had this season. We wouldn't have had the season where we picked up a guy who's going to be injured for like 2/3 of it and we're not going to see him till the back end. Real Madrid versus Vigo. Can we get a win for Vigo? Right, no, I'm not doing it. V-I-G-O. And Vigo was his name, oh, V-I-G-O, 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 and Vigo were the name, oh. Come on, Vigo. Come on, Vigo. Suck it up. Training unit's not getting enough attention. Look, you're usually too tired. If I give you lighter training, you're going to be better, alright? We won 2-1. Again though, Vallecano is just not losing at the moment, so look at that goal difference. 26 games, 61 goal difference. Like, these two are solid, 43 and 41, but 61's on another level, bruv. Elevated to the sky, whoa. It's like Barcelona. Like, you got us in Villarreal 33, you know? Looks solid when you compare it to all these on like 12, 15, 10, 19. All of these vastly negative. 62, 49. Literally on another level, bruv. Like me, I change. Let's go, Vigo! Vigo, Vigo, Vigo. Now we just have to beat Villarreal. We beat Villarreal. That puts us above Real Madrid by a point. With a game. Oh no. We'll be on the same games. So we'll be above Real Madrid by a point. it will put me on 65, so 4 points behind Villarreal with 2 games in hand. Yeah. I don't think any of us are catching Barcelona. There's a 10-point gap between Villarreal and Barcelona. But we can definitely make that runner-up race a little more interesting. Ooh, Federation 1A. The B team is making a resurgence. Oh, they slipped up a little bit. They're down to 5th, but they're back on another win. Your Cubco, 20 goals, is having too much fun in that league. Me, like me up. Most player of the matches. Won't break free. Alright, yep. Now Wednesday, Saturday schedule on. Tuesday, Saturday schedule on. I forgot to rest the players. Thankfully, their conditioning is pretty good. These guys could do with rest for 2 days, but I'll give you guys Windows. Tired after last match. Match fit. And these ones are a bit tired, so rest for a singular day. Even though it's a recovery day anyway. Not that complicated. Round and round and round, got me running in a circle. Find my way back to you. What happened to us? You give me a loop. I'm on my way back to you. What happened to us? We have a transfer offer. Atletico weekly roundup. Bruno creative masterclass. Bruno. Bruno is 20-year-old wonder kid playmaker, 5'10", who is disgustingly good. This is why I sent him out though, because I did want him to work on his composure, and he has worked on it. 2023, currently on loan in Mexico, San Luis. You know, we signed him for 10 million from Villarreal, from their youth team. Went to FC20, had a decent time, I guess. Doing a little bit better in the Mexican league, which bloody well should. Ottawa offer for Sayers. They want to give me nothing for him, and they want to make him a fringe player. And why on earth would I accept this offer? In what world would I accept this offer? No. I am making you aware that he's rarely been played at right midfield. I should play there more often during his loan spell at San Luis. Does he not realise I could send him literally anywhere? I mean, he's not playing bad. It's just he's not getting reps in as a winger. No meaning. Yeah, they've been using him as an attacking mid. But they'll be using him centre alright. Because if he's on the right, I don't care. You know? Alright, this guy can now speak fluent Spanish. Our Austrian head of sports science. You give me a loop. I find my way back to you. What happened to us? Right, ongoing again. I would love to be able to sign some of these players, but we don't have that sort of money sitting around. One day. One day we might. Set pieces, prep for attacking car, defensive free kicks. I will trust my staff. Will show faith in the snow. San Sebastian beat Cadiz. That is not a surprise at all.
I just realized to protect my heart. The heart doesn't need a
Castle, it needs a bridge. Brick by brick. 8/16/24. Oh wait, no, you can only play 7 more games. So 7/14/21, you can get up to 75. Barcelona is guaranteed Europe. Is it real? Right? No? Game? Are we about to lose a European spot? That's so... No, because that still won't make sense. Is it really love? Is it really love? Yeah, what's our worst case scenario anyway at the moment? 10th. Guaranteed 10th. There's a bit of a gap between 10 and 11 though. Yeah, because the worst case, call it 21, 41. So we need another 17 for Europe in general. Build this wall high. Tear them down. A win against Villarreal would go a long way though. First though, we've got to play our first leg against Bayern. It's a big part of the season, this. This is a massive part of the season. Oh, monthly loan update actually before we go into the other one. Who's been performing and who has not? Joe Thomas for Newcastle has had 5 appearances, 7.25 in goal. We then have Thomas Eads. He's been having a nice time at Nice, 7 goals, 1 assist, 7 rating. 7 rating for Camera, Cordoba, not bad. 11 goals coming out of AO. Not too bad. 34. How are you only got 693? Suarez has played 34 times for Arsenal, got 2 goals and 3 assists as a centre back. That's pretty good. You know, he's only 23 years of age as well. It's nice to see him developing out there. Especially considering, you know, we haven't seen that sort of performance since the first season from him. Like, I dropped him that season. Maybe he just needs to be playing regular. You just can't play off the bench. He's kind of played off the bench for them. I don't know. I don't know. Right. Press. Do you have anything to say regarding Luis Enrique's going to start playing against a former player? He ain't going to be playing. I'm sure Dayton would like to do that, but hopefully we can spoil his day. Dayton is just exciting. I think he's going to play absolutely brilliant as a result. Having been drawn against an opponent quite similar to yourselves, you face a home first leg. Are you confident in getting a positive result in front of your own fans? Belief in ourselves is half the battle. We go into every match with a positive mindset. Atletico have been the story of the Champions League season so far. How much longer can this run? We're approaching the business end. I don't see why we can't go all the way. We've got this far. Borges has come under increased scrutiny and pressure. Look, he's taken everything in his stride and really doesn't seem to have been affected. He's in good form, and if anything, it's probably helping him showcase his ability. Falling again. Oh, we've got our press officer and Mubarak. Expressionless, neutral. Do you agree with Pulido's decision? Look, it's not really for me to say anything. Anything could have gone behind the scenes. Boskovic is sort of play it. Look, he's a manager's dream. What are your feelings about Cunha's situation at Gijón? Well, managers need more time and greater patience. Athletic Bilbao sacked Sol recently, and that was ridiculous. But it's not my place to comment, alright? For all I know, they could have Pep Guardiola waiting in the wing. Probably not. But they could. I think changing your manager in the last like 7 games of the season's a bit redundant though. You know? If anything, you're doing him a favour. The funny thing is, you're probably annoyed at that manager, don't like them. You're then doing them a favour by releasing them by the end of the season because they haven't then got on their resume that they got relegated. You know? Let them get the relegation first. Because you're not going to attract a new manager until after the season anyway. You know, so let them take it on the chin. You're in my head, 'cause you're in my... Barcelona 3-2 against Liverpool. We've got Inter and good old Napoli drawing 2-2. The Italian Stallions. Weaknesses inside us. These glasses really need cleaning. It's giving me eye strain. A minute to face the critics. Flowers in our hair like we don't care. It's a village clown. Nobody's stopping our groove. You know what song you're right? Yeah, right, song. Internet droppage. DDoS. Well, I'm going to put a little save in here whilst that does that. Well, the stream did drop because it wasn't for long enough, but my ISP did just have a moment. I was saying, and thankfully we're in the middle of Out Useful, I was saying I'll listen to the song, we'll plonk a flower in our hair like we don't care. And yeah, look, there's quite a bit more of my hair, but to get it on camera it needs to be about there. And then it's all that, so. Ain't no stopping our group. It's just... Right, can it hold up please? Because we've got 3 very important games coming up. I have a strange feeling it's because we've got another ISP in the area who's trying to, you know, get in on the action. It's you and me. And they're probably faffing around in the ditch. Because it's real faddy. When they, even if they're not doing something to our line, if they're in the same ditch, like someone's working on the gas or the electric or something and they catch the wire, it trips out like that. Like so faddy. Come on, Sporting Gijón. Come on, Sporting Donkey. Donkey. Also, I guess, want Leverkusen in that one? Oh, yeah, Gracias. We unregistered him. So, Vidal, is back in the mix. And then everything else is good to go, right? Yeah, everyone's sharp. Other than Francis, who isn't quite there, but condition is looking good. You're looking fine. Alright. Guerra can come on if Diallo doesn't perform. And then, yeah. I think we're good to go. I almost clicked instant. Nervous about this battle with Tel. Well, you should have told me that, and I wouldn't have played you. Tell me it before. I wish that was a blurb thing that came up next to their name. You know, it should be like a little speech bubble that pops out like, oh, by the way, boss. I am a little nervous about versing this guy because I do think he's a bit stronger than me. It's like, alright, fair enough. You've got certain concerns. Maybe tell me before I submit the team sheet. Media's giving you a lot of credit lately, come on. Both teams coming this one on confirm. How do you rate your chances ahead of kickoff? Considering my current form is win, draw, win, draw, win, I'm hoping for a draw. I don't know. I enjoy these matches a lot. The players don't need an extra motivation. They demand high standards of football. I think we got this. Oh, yeah, we've got what it takes to win. Alright. How important will it be to score first? Your team... My team will always play to win the game. So, of course, we want to score the first goal. How will you look to build on an impressive performance last time out against Almeria? We took a lot of confidence from that performance. We like this feeling and we want to maintain the level of performance. You know, because that is what we're capable of doing. Almeria is not a bad side. But we absorbed any pressure they tried to give us. They didn't get any shots on target early on. You know, we managed to be 5 shots, 4 on target to then none when we only had like a third of the ball. Yeah, we did let them get a scrappy goal, but barring the scrappy goal we let them get, we was in complete control of that game. You know, if we can cut that out, and if we can cut being offside for no real reason on a goal that didn't need the offside, then job's a good one. Also, maybe don't take a giant touch like that and give it just right back for free. And then, ooh, we've got 68% possession. Leave now, will you come? Follow. Vinlov, front post. Yeah, ooh, follow up. Alright, we got a follow up there. They got an Anna in goal? He just pushed it straight back to us. That was an Anna save, that. Push it straight back at the attacking team. So they can have a follow-up shot when you're not even set. The way we should be. Forever free. Francis taking the free kick, whips over to Lukic. It's a bit weird. See now a lone striker be the one taking the free kick. That's something I might have to consider addressing for next season. Will you come? Right, Hugo gets up to Francis. Because it feels like he should definitely be chilling in the box, not whipping in the free kick. Lovely movement. Borges, put it away. Is he onside? I think he was off. I think it's right. But he might have timed it. Maybe. I hope. But he just seemed to linger for no real reason offside. Yeah. No, it was a nice finish. It's nice to see him put it in the net. But here, instead of cutting back straight away, he just lingers. There's no real reason to linger. He ran beyond where he needed to run. It's almost like he was expecting it first time and got it late. Follow now, will you come? Lovely interception. Lovely. Get down that wing. Got spot inside. Got spot inside. Play it down the wing. Play it down the wing. Yes. Ben, get past your man. Get past your man. No, cut inside. No, just pass it to Prestiani inside. You forced it. You forced it, buddy. Lovely movement. Yes, Ben, put it away. Alright. Alright. Good start, good start, good start. Could have been 2 if Borges was a little more patient, but it's okay. We've got the lead. I'm going to give them a bit of praise because it feels like these two kind of need it. It's predominantly for them two. They're good players. I need them having a bit of confidence about them. A little bit of swagger from our striker and left winger. Although, to be fair, Dolman's probably thinking, hey, boss, boss over here. Oh, Hugo, you giant, you didn't need to jump. Just flick your head at it. Embrace your inner Harry Maguire and just flick your slab head at it. God, I love the fact that I've been able to enjoy Harry Maguire at so many different levels. Both as a Hull City and a Man U fan. It's so much fun seeing the Harry Maguire journey. Away. Right, individuals. You and you. You go and I know you have... Okay, well, that didn't have the desired effect, did it? Alright, Borges and Francis. I'm probably subbing you two out. Especially when I'm looking at Borges on that yellow card, it's scary. No further when I'm certain you're holding. Although, to be fair, Francis, I kind of want to suck it up with Francis, just because we got the Villarreal game. And I'd rather sub people based off how tired they are, and Borges is tired. So at least I won't feel bad about taking him off. But with Francis it feels a bit of a waste. Especially when we already have the lead. And he has the potential to turn a 6-5 round. Now if he starts dropping lower, he won't be turning it around for sure, but... Oh, Francis? Yes, there's your moment, buddy! Oh, ref, don't take it away from him. Don't take it away from him. That was his moment to get off this 6-5, get himself in a good bit of form. Please. That's bigger than just a second goal. That's the difference between Francis stuck on a 6-5 and Francis going up to like a 7 and feeling good about himself. There we go, 7-2. Ooh. Right, Borges is still struggling, he's tired. I think we'll swap our wingers out, and maybe Lukic is looking a little tired. Gotta look back, no let go. Look at this, we've kept them to one shot in 57 minutes of football. That is what I like to see. Ooh, look no further. Ooh. Dorman. Grill him like George Foreman. On your face, I've been tossing, turning, stay up all night long. Oh, that was a little sketch. That deflection got a little sketch. I was worried it was going to be like a soft deflection that took it from going off target to clipping in. My heart skipped a beat. That's for sure. Figure it out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Defend it. Defend it. Spin low. Spin. Alright, Ben's absolutely shattered. But Ben is having a good game. Also, Diallo's on the 7-4 today. Go on, keep them out. If we can take a 2-0 lead to their place, you know, it'd be fantastic. Oh, alright, I'll wait till after this highlight and then I will take Ben off for Oscar. That was the one I was about to do. But I wasn't going to do it in the middle of the highlight. Tell by your eyes, it's something I hide. Oh. Go on, rob him. Is this going to out to anything? Yep, we mugged him off. Finlov's got it. Ben. Francis, turn your man. Oh, alright. Ball through, ball through. Oh, no, you could have played a lovely ball through the middle there. I trust you, Kevin. You could have made that happen. I know fine well you could have made that happen. Slid it past that left side central defender. I didn't run on to the end. Don't matter though. Ball over to Guillermo. Oh, referee. Referee. Don't be like this. Don't be like this. Just let us have the goal. We've dominated them. We deserve to go through. I know this is only the first leg, but we deserve... Based on this performance, you know, if we lose 3-0 at their place, it's going to be so heartbreaking. Because we've had 2 goals disallowed in this game. And it has really been like a 4-0 win. The performance we put in has very much felt like a 4-0 win. Alright, let's get those last couple of tired legs off. Risking our defense a little bit. That's so attacker heavy, by the way. Oscar used to play striker. Our left attacking mid is a striker, and our striker is obviously a striker. You wouldn't think it was 2-0 up. You look at them substitutes and you're like, what? That's one of those, if you're looking on your phone and you see those subs, you're like, what on earth is going on there? You trying to score like 8 goals? Yeah, we are. It's the first leg. It's the first leg. Whilst Bayern is weak, we want to capitalise. We want to capitalise on a wounded Bayern. You want to say Barcelona, my brain's got Barcelona on it. But yeah, we want to capitalise. If Bayern's not going to perform like the league champions Bayern, then just bang 8 in. Bang 8 in. And make that other game pretty redundant. You know, give them such an uphill struggle, they just go into that one going, well, we might as well put our B team out and focus on the league. Because I'll still put out the best team I can. Yes, good job, McRae. 8 seconds. Let's keep it to 3-0. Keep it to 3-0. Keep it nice and comfortable for the second leg. There's no point in putting pressure on ourselves. None whatsoever. You know? Stopping them scoring is more important than scoring a fourth. I can't believe we're still playing, by the way, ref. We turned that over after the 4 minutes, I swear. I swear we turned that over after the 4 minutes. Which logically means you should have ended it. Alright, look, the ball's been turned over twice now after 4 minutes. Ref? Whistle? Thank you. After the allotted time, we went from us with the ball to them having the ball to us with the ball to them to us. Like, stop. How many transfers of possession do you need after the time? Right, well done, lads. You know what? Great win for us. That was fantastic. There are few better things than being in the middle of a club where morale is high. How long can you make this last? Jesus, it's maxed out. Dressing room atmosphere is amazing. Shame our team cohesion and manager support isn't though. At its core, football is very basic. Happy players mean happy fans. And a club pulling in the same direction gets results on the pitch more often than not. You've got to be pleased with the results and the performance. As impressive as that, it was a terrific performance. We were excellent in every area and at times looked unstoppable. Despite only 40% possession, you've still managed to win. Did you intend to allow back? Look, if you can set yourself up to be had to break down, then there's plenty of scope for hurting the opposition when possession is won, as we proved today. You know? Let them have the ball, absorb it, and then attack them. Holy moly. Stat padding much? 7-0? That's the game's way of sticking a middle finger up at me. And saying, yeah, Real Madrid is still finishing above you. It don't matter what you do. Bloody 7. A 1-7. Alright, our under-19s beat Chelsea's in the UEFA Youth League. I wonder how they're doing in the... Oh! Semi-finals. We now take on AC Milan's under-20s, and it's Ajax's under-18s and Feyenoord's under-18s in the other one. I mean, he couldn't blame the officials. We bent them over in that one. There's no way to blame the officials for that. That is just... We sucked. You know, we've got to play better. And I think he realises that. So he's not going to even attempt to blame the officials. Right, where is... Right, these three can take a day off because they're pretty high up. I'll let the other ones skip all the training. Danger in your eyes. It's a big old game. Fresh legs is important. I wonder who we can get for €1 million with an 86k contract. Yeah. He was sacked from Lens. So you hire him. Alright. Okay. That seems completely rational. To hire the guy sacked from Lens. Ooh. Oh. Oh. You, my friend. You, my friend, could be very good. especially as a homegrown talent as well. I could imagine him with even just homegrown nation, you know, being worth a lot of money. Villarreal. Away. Tonight. Recruitment focus updates. 600 games in management, Jesus. 600th game. Following Villarreal's convincing 3-0 first division victory over Oviedo, Pepsa are second in the first division with 69 points. Nice. In 31 matches. Do you think... Well, I'm prepared for a very tough fixture, but I know my players and I believe in their abilities. How challenging is it for you to get your players to play well here? Look, it gives us confidence to play well and produce results, and that's what we're all here for. Has scored in each of the last 3 matches against you. Look, they've got a number of capable players we need to watch out for. Villarreal's best player this season. He turns up every week, gives them a better chance of winning. He's a very good player. Guillermo doesn't seem to be a great style fit for this team at the moment. Are you happy to use him against Villarreal? Look, he has my full backing. I'm not worried about any of that. Can we expect mass changes? Look, we all know how big a match is, and with all due respect, Villarreal, I will pick the team with the picture in mind. I'll never disrespect an opponent like that. I will play the strongest squad available to me. Blackjacks is a real crowd favourite. Our squad to keep this level and perform up regardless of the backing from the stands. The fans have been brilliant. I know Carlos wants to thank them all. Alright. Would you agree that Blackjacks is playing at the top of his game right now? On a 7.28 form in the last 5 with 5 goals in 44 games? Possibly. Been outstanding. How much is he worth? Is that fair? You know, with everything coming to a head in the title race, do you think who do you think will become the champions? Probably Barcelona. Would it be hilarious if we get it? Because they've got a 10-point gap on the next team, that's why. They put themselves in a fantastic position. And you know, I'll be honest, I think they're in the best position. If I'm looking at this table without the bias of myself, say we win both our games. That's another 6 points. We're on 68 points then. We're still not favourites. We've still got Villarreal above us. We're still not favourites because we're still behind by 11 points with 7 games to go. Barcelona need to completely bottle it. You know, they need... One of us needs to completely win out and hope Barcelona loses 3 or 4 games. Actually, no, 4 or 5 of their 7 games. I don't see them losing 4 games when they've only lost twice this season. Once to us, once to Real Madrid. I told you I would change the game. Yeah, we're playing Soccer Manager next week. I haven't played that in forever. Oh, I remember back in the day with Soccer Manager where you'd have to get on at like 2 or 3 in the morning to be one of the first people onto a server to get a good team. Then you had the like really weird leagues where people have been playing them for a while and have half abandoned it. So you had some teams which had like stupid amounts of players and others which had like nothing. You gonna know my name. I wonder what it's like playing that now, because they changed it a lot. I'll definitely be down to pop on it. Sevilla 4-2 against Zaragoza. Yeah, Zaragoza, I think you're just stuck down here, bud. Oviedo, Zaragoza. It's just a case of who joins you. And I think it is either going to be Sporting Gijón, Cadiz, or Bilbao. Like I said, there's some others that could get dragged into it, but it's likely going to be one of them three. Everyone up to like that 31 is realistically, you know, a potential 18th place candidate. You gonna know my name, my name, my name. Game. Look at it all right there. Villa real. Villa is real. You gonna know. Intriguing. That's a big one in this battle, and our game is a big one in this. A sold out 23,000 capacity. Wait, are they doing like an expansion or something? Surely their capacity isn't just bang on 23k. Right. All of these are good to go after we gave him some rest. So yeah, let's just go for it. Look forward to his battle. He's concerned, but he's looking forward to his battle. I'm getting very mixed messages from you, Diallo. Very mixed messages. Right, pump fists, wave a display, let's go. How important is the performance? It's always important to play well. It's no different here today. Has the recent fixture list been particularly challenging? Tough run, no doubt about it, but I hope we can come out of it a stronger team. Villarreal's recent good run has them fourth in the first division form table. Luck. They're going to make life hard for us. They're a good team in good form, and we'll have to be at our best to get something. They're a threat, but so are we. We can't be scared of this sort of challenge. We have to embrace it and enjoy the opportunity to try and win. That is some good form though. And I guess they're going to be attacking us down that right wing. Diallo, we need Diallo to play well. 2 goals, 5 assists, 6.91. Well, yeah, this would be massive if we could win this. It would be massive. Because like I said, we can leapfrog Real Madrid with our games in hand. But we are currently 1 point behind Villarreal. But if we can beat Villarreal, we will leapfrog them if we can win our games in hand. Alternatively, we could just ruin both of our title chances with a draw. Like I said, title's out of the picture. I think it really is a battle for which of the three of us can finish second. Which, that's kind of an accomplishment in its own right. Especially considering our board was only asking for Champions League football. the fact that there's a battle between us, Villarreal and Real Madrid. And I'm sure no one would have said Villarreal was going to be up here looking at the past couple of seasons. Like, they've been decent, but they've been like a fifth might creep into fourth sort of team. Then again, to be fair, Real Madrid has been a little bit off the pace to what they normally would be. Cristiani, top bins, top bins. Alright. Alright, we'll just bang in a goal from a header. It's alright, Hugo, front post, nod it in. Big number 88. I've got big number 3 on the back post in Vuskovic. 6'6" Hugo, 6'5" on the back post, Vuskovic. No? Well, that was a waste of a corner, wasn't it? You've got all the tools, and you didn't use either. 1 on target from 5 is worrying. That is a worrying sign. Prestiani, play inside, play inside, play inside, play inside, play inside. No, not that far. You literally have the simplest of passes that you could have played through. Look kick. Look kick. Finally gets the ball. Finally gets the ball and he puts it in the net. That's the pass I wanted you to play. Look kick made a run. You just went, nah, I'm playing it into the middle to Francis. Why? He's crowded out by about 3 different people. You know? But thankfully, bad header, dropped to Look kick runs in, places it in. Job's a good one. Days of my youth. Right, we do need more possession in the second half, okay? I'm just gonna straight up come out with it. We need more possession in the second half. We haven't played bad, but we do need more of the ball. Because they have dominated this game. This is one of those 1-0s where you feel lucky to be the winning team at the moment. Like, I feel lucky to have the lead. I don't feel like it's deserved. I feel like a draw is very reasonable, and I wouldn't be too annoyed if they scored. Because that's just how the game has felt. But at the same time, you know, we don't want to lose the lead. So, yeah, I don't know where we're first timing that. Intercept it. Intercept it. Oh, Vuskovic wins the header but gives it straight back to them. Ah, it's one of them highlights. It's one of them. You give me the ball, I give you the ball. You give me the ball, I give you the ball. And then eventually one of them attacks. You know, is this a ball at the top for them? Something down the left wing or something? Oh, no, it's an interception on us. Surely we score then. Surely we score. This is a long build-up. Imagine all this build-up for nothing. Surely you wouldn't do that to his game. Surely not. Yes. Yes. Play it inside now. Play it inside. Big cross, big cross, big cross. I could see that coming. You knew there was something coming. It just depended what end of the pitch. It's like, no way the game is giving us this extended of a highlight to end in nothing. You know, we're right. It wasn't the most convincing goal, but I will take a second. And a second, you know, we're within 4 points. With 2 games in hand. Within 2 of Real Madrid, with 1 in hand. I keep on falling. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to work on the tired players first. So we've got you two. We're going to be taking off Prestiani, so we'll take off our entire attacking mid. And who is going to be the lucky extra one? Because that determines who I bring on. Because Dorman won't necessarily get onto the pitch if I'm just going to swap the attacking line. I could just do that. But if I take Look kick off, I just move Dorman up there, move him back. Done and afraid. I think we go Diallo and go like that. Diallo's not been terrible, but Diallo could do with a rest, and that allows us to get fresh legs throughout the team. And if Finlov or one of the central midfielders has an issue, we can sub them off with the last guy. You know, this allows me to stay strong whilst also making sure we're not too weak for the Bayern game. Hey, nice to see you, Dan. Yeah, I saw that whole city just stayed up. Oh, they irritated me so much. so much. If we didn't bottle the game before, you know, it would have been fine. Instead, I'm having to flick my phone on, see a 1-1 draw, see us hang on by goal difference, praying, you know, West Brom doesn't slip up against Luton or something. Like, it was messy. It was very messy. Far more messy than it needed to be. But they got it done. Even if we should really be at the other end of the table. It's actually kind of pathetic seeing us struggling down near the bottom. Especially considering, you know, how many acquisitions were made, and I get it. You need time for players to bed in, but yeah. It's okay though, because I get to get irritated in the summer window now. You know? I get to watch Man U probably not cash in on an old Bruno Fernandes, who arguably is my favourite player in the team, but I would sell him for 100 plus mil to Saudi. We won't cash in on him, but we'll probably get rid of like Garnacho, who is literally the future of one of the biggest nations in football's wing. We'll probably get rid of him for similar sort of money, and it's just like, no, keep him. Keep him. He's got a long future ahead of him. You know? He's a very good footballer now. Like, Bruno's not a bad footballer, but Bruno also, 5 to 8 years max. Garnacho, you know, got over a decade in him. Like, I know which one I'd rather keep. Oh no. Also, can we please not bottle this? Can we please not bottle this? Please don't bottle it. Please don't bottle it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, look it. He scares me. He does this all the time. He's my playmaker, and really I should have him down as the other team's playmaker, because he's made so many key passes for them. Who are you nodding that onto? Nod it in front of you if you're going to nod it. Or better yet, just leave it and chase it. Francis, you maniac. Come on, use a little bit of common sense. Oh no, you just got mugged off. You just got mugged off. Man, you are a pub team. They're playing like a pub team, yeah. Oh. This is ridiculous. My Atletico team's playing like a pub team right now. There to break the silence. We had a 2-0 lead. Straight apart. Oh, no, no, no. How to fix this mess? I'm down and on my knees and I'm here for. Please, clear it away. Right, Hugo. Oh, we needed the win as well. Like, I'm not even that upset with a draw in this. This game arguably probably should have been a draw. But we took over it. No, we just gave them 2 sloppy goals. Let's tie it back up. Like, we got lucky to take the 1-0 lead. It felt flat. It felt like it should have been a draw. We then extended it by playing well. Is this a take? Is you are taking the right now. Well, you might as well go all out at this point. You useless sods. You useless sods. You better beat Bayern. You better beat Bayern. I don't care that we've got the aggregate lead. You better win that second leg. You better win that second leg against Bayern. Oh, I'm so annoyed. He was 2-0 up. 2-0 up. That's how annoyed I am. I'm sending my assistant. I'm not even doing the press conference. Assistant, you deal with it. Yeah. We just have to concentrate on turning the late negatives into early positive for the next game, which we can do if we set about the task in the right manner. Do you think Villarreal's late goal on the outcome was a fair reflection of the match? I don't think so at all. We deserve far more than that. Your team failed to see out the game from a winning position. Look, we certainly didn't deserve a result, and the quality of our play was encouraging. I'm not worried too much. What do you think future holds for Dean Nash as he continues to impress at QPR? He's showing a maturity and confidence in himself, which is vital. If he's to take the next step to play at an even higher level, he has to develop and work hard. Has he outgrown QPR? I think everything's going to come to a head eventually and we'll have a decision to make. Spotted watching Vinlov today. Would you consider selling him to Valencia? He's 28. I wouldn't say yes and I wouldn't say no. We're always yeah. He's perhaps someone you have a good relationship. We're on good terms and see things the same way most of the time. I respect him immensely and always enjoyed the opportunity to talk to him. Are you able to offer any insight into the reason behind your current tactical approach? Look, I'm paid to win football matches, so I do what I can to give us the best chance of doing that regularly. Regularly. Oh, I can't believe that. That is annoying. Dun 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 dun. You love me, you love me. Broken but half alive. You love me, you love me. recall, only to then send them back again. To take a 3-day rest before the buy-in game. Oh, you bunch of bottle jobs. What do you make? Obviously, it's comment. Look, I'm waiting that call. I'm not interested in actively selling my players. I'm less happy to talk. Like a diamond from gold. Maybe you are, maybe you are. Maybe you are the charming kind. Use my mind ray. Well, well, 1-4 now. Goodbye. Whoa, whoa. Right. Kai Esslinger has called with a question. Has been rather bullish about his assertion that Barca are destined to land the title this season. I mean, it'd be terrible if they didn't. All I can do is put the pressure on and see if it has any effect. As simple as that. After losing 3-2 to Villarreal though, probably not. We bottled that. That was basically what decided we're definitely out of the title picture. Like, we can't be doing that if we want any chance. You know, they've got 7 games. They're gonna win more than lose. See, they've just beat Valencia, which I guess is good for us because it means we've got 2 games over Valencia and a point. That loss though is rough because we're now 5 points behind Real Madrid. We win, we can only be 2 points behind Real Madrid. Like, it's almost sealed as it currently stands. Who does Real Madrid and like Villarreal have for the rest of the season? That's the question. Villarreal's schedule is San Sebastian and Almeria. The rest of these they should win. So they're probably finishing second this year. Real Madrid has Barcelona, Valencia. Oh, that's in the cup. They have Valencia though, and Barcelona down here. Sevilla's decent. They could take points off them as well. Then of course we have our fixture list. Come on. Come on. So we've got Valencia. You know, we should be beating all of them. Then Valencia has Real Madrid, ourselves, and San Sebastian. And San Sebastian has Almeria, Villarreal, Valencia. You and I, as you it does in the sky. Ooh. You it does in the sky. We really need to win our game in hand though, and then that gives us a bit more comfort when we verse Valencia. Oh, the winger got injured. Unlucky. Alright, our team's up to 4th and they have a game in hand. They win, they go top. And it's against the team in the relegation zone. Just saying. Barcelona book Europa League ticket. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Start press conference. Is complacency a worry ahead of this match? The players are professional and know they have to work just as hard in this match as any other. We're not taking anything for granted. Team took full advantage of the home leg by securing a comfortable win. We're confident in putting the tie to bed in the return leg. I like to think we've got a good chance, we're confident. Bearing in mind your congested fixture list, will you consider resting any players? Look. I'm sure there's some players who are due a rest, and so we'll have to consider what to do. I won't change anything, everyone is ready to go. What's our response are you looking for? Look, I'm hoping to see a positive reaction. That'll tell me we're going in the right direction. It's important that we respond to setbacks in the right way, and I'm looking for that sort of performance here. What's our update on Dumas's injury? 3 to 6 months. I'm not counting on having him back anytime soon. Got a long road ahead. Focus on his rehab. Makes it sound like he's at drug or alcohol rehab. Yeah, he's in rehab for the next 3 to 6 months. You should focus on that, right? Are you at all concerned about Kirkland? No. I've seen nothing to worry me about. Nothing but a dip, alright? And if he is just terrible, then, you know, it's not being terrible for us, so it's fine. You know, if he flops, well, he's flopping while playing elsewhere, so. Also, I might have a centre-back returning to us as the Premier League champion. He might have a Premier League winner's medal as he returns. Ooh, 5'10". Bit on the short side, but a very talented youngster. The player has agreed a future. Ochoa, who is already joining us from Celtic. No, solid little player at 24 years of age. Is a Spaniard. Oh yeah, I brought him in so I could have someone who was at Nation, but still very talented and can slide in our team. We also have Vidal, who's got a future fee agreed. I can't believe we got this guy for free. This is the guy who got his damaged crucial ligament 3 to 6 months. Literally the day after we did the confirmed transfer, he did that for the first time. But yeah, we have pending to come in this youngster who so many teams were after. So many big teams wanted this guy. We have Vasquez, the transfer that has been ongoing for about 4 years, because he was one of our youth players and then we had to wait for him to 10-18 because of the stupid way it works when he goes free agent. We of course picked up Ochoa on a free and Vidal on a free, so 6 million for those four is not too shabby. Now, Almira Real Hispalis, if you guys could get some home wins, that'd be great. 2 home wins would be nice. Both of you lost 2-1. Yeah, pathetic. Uncounting stars and disappear. I see you here after all this time. I really need to start winning those games in hand. We've got 2 in hand. Right, I shouldn't do this, but what is the difference financially for us winning this? Let's see you here. Round appearance 10.6 million. And we get a 12.5 million just for appearing in the next round. That's a lot of cash for us. And then 20 and 15 for the finalists. Because they said will never let me go. And not alone. Whoa, whoa. Say why you dying to say. I wonder if this is the summer I decide to clear our debt. Because we probably could do it. If we get offers in for certain older players, I probably will. Like Borges, I love him to bits, but if someone comes in and goes, is 90, 100 mil, like Chelsea want him. He's 30 years of age. If they slap me a silly offer down, I would say yes. Francis, I'm keeping. I know it's dropping off, but it's going to be hard for you to pry him away from me. Although, to be fair, how old are you? 26 and you're dropping off already. Like, that's never a good sign. Come on, line me up before we come down. Right, gotta swap out goalkeepers again, but other than that, team stays the same. Bottle Job United, back at it again. I say why you dying, say. Yeah, I think we'll stay balanced. Lighting me up. Looking forward to his battle with Tal, but he's also confused. I'm confused by that as well. Right, never press. Right, pump fists. Go out there and treat as if you're starting from scratch. Alright. Look, Diallo, stop looking stressed. I trust in you. Make me proud. Make your mama proud out there, boy. Right. How important is Francis to Atletico's look? Of course. He's very important. He's an outstanding player. I'm happy with Hugo's performance as a ball-playing defender. He's playing there at the moment. I'd be silly to make a change for the sake of it. Francis fit enough for the full duration of the medical. I think so. We'll have to see how things go, but it should be alright. Alright, so they're going for a 4-2-2-2. You know, going for the classic 4-4-2 and then just pushing their wingers up a little bit. We, of course, are going for the 4-2-3-1. My favorite of the formations. Although I was looking... Again, that reminded me. A few days back, I did see a really silly formation on TikTok, and I'm kind of curious about trying it. With like three central attacking mids, on-gonch double attacking mid-center, double striker. But right now we're sticking to just playing the normal formation. You know, not trying to cheese it, just simply trying to use what we've got available. Oh goodness. They're really going for it. They must have saw the Villarreal game and thought, you know what, if Villarreal can turn a 2-0 into a 3-2, we can turn a 3-0 into a 4-3. And honestly, Bayern, you're right. If we play like we played against Villarreal towards the back end of that game, you've got every right to think that. Because we were garbage in the back end of that game. To be fair, I feel like we would have drew that 2-2 if I didn't get annoyed and try and attack. But I also feel like doing that is actually more beneficial to us than taking the draw. Because if I took the draw, our team would have come into this one probably still playing lackluster. It gave me that opportunity to yell at them and tell them they're idiots. Whereas, like, we drew at 2-2, I would have had to be a bit more blasé. Like, he's alright, I guess. You know? Right, bit of encouragement, come on. You just gone 1 bloody nil down. Right, Prestiani. We don't want to rely on aggregate. Front post, Hugo, nod it in. Let's do this. No. Nod it on target. Again. Attempt 2. Ben. To Hugo, front post, nod it in. Tie it up. I said front post, not back post. Now, admittedly, you were stood on the front post, but, like, no, aim for the front post. You're better when you're hitting a nice straight header next to the post. Because you can head it with some power. The goalkeepers struggle to get across to it. Reach the ground. Come crashing down. Right. We need more possession. Attackers, I'm not happy with finishing. All round, we just need to start doing more. Right, you're on a 6-4. We've got Francis Fusk and Prestiani on 6-5s. 6-5. Dorman. Voskovic. What's his fitness? To bring one on, it should be Upamenko. Out of those, but Sadie. We're still up by 2. Just made 4 substitutions. We could be... Yeah, Supplemenko. Just don't do anything silly, please. Speaking of silly, Hugo, what on earth was that? This game's trolling me right now. It's trolling me. What the... I'm actually gonna rage in a minute. If we throw this game away, I'm gonna rage. I'm actually gonna rage. There's no way we throw a 2-0 lead away and then we throw a 3-0 aggregate lead away. Like, I'm actually gonna rage quit the freaking game. I've never raged this game. I've got annoyed at it, but I've never raged it, and it's... You are so tempting me right now, Football Manager. You are so tempting me. Low kick. Low kick. Please. Please. Wave come crashing down. I've never been so nervous. I've never been so freaking nervous. I can't believe our centre back quite literally passed them the ball. Ball through. Make the run, make the run. Over the top, you imbecile! Over the top! You're a professional footballer! Where's Hugo going? Where is Hugo going? Hugo, where are you going? He's offside. Referee, he is offside. Oh, we got a linesman? Linesman, are you awake? Linesman, are you actually awake? Vinlov's on 6-1. What on earth is Vinlov doing? How much did they pay Vinlov? Dorman? Push? Penalty? Anything? Sunrise. Everything's gonna be alright. It's not. Everything is not gonna be alright. I'm so tilted right now. I'm so tilted. Song, stop telling me everything's going to be alright. I'm so tilted. Even if we score late, I'm still on tilt. Why is Borges and Vinlov suddenly on a 6-1? Why has everyone just forgot how to play football? This is back-to-back games. This has been the worst 180 minutes of football in the existence of football. Everything is gonna be alright. Defenders, I'm not happy with your defensive work. I'm not happy with your midfield work. And you better get better in front of goal. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Ben, please save us. Ben, what was that touch? You had space, so you step into the defender. This game is actually taking the mick right now. It's actually taking the mick. It is taking the literal biscuit. I swear if you give them a penalty. I swear if you give them a penalty, I will be out of here real quick. My game will crash. My game will crash if they get some freaking penalty. They get like an extra time penalty. Hugo, I will send you to Siberia, and I'm not even joking. I will quite literally send you to Siberia if they win because you passed them the bloody ball again. It's only tied up because you gifted them a goal. No. I am actually gonna rage. This is the stupidest back-to-back games I've ever seen. You better wipe this one off. Thank God. Stay on feet. I'm gonna lose my mind. Look kick. Back post. Dorman. And with that one, the entire defense seems to have just fallen back. Oh no. What is happening here? What has happened here? Everyone has seemed to have dropped back and decided to go very defensive. Supportive winger. Bloody lone striker. Alright. Complete support. Like up there on your own. You. Defensive. You. Defensive. You. Defensive. You. Defend. You. Bloody defend. In possession. Waste as much time as humanly bloody possible. Go to waste. At stake. This is where the game takes the literal mick and just instantly replies. Look at this. We're past the additional minute. We're already in extra time. We don't need extra time on top of our extra time, which we already had extra time in the original time. We had the original 90 minutes with additional time in it. We're now playing extra time, and you want to put extra time on top of that extra time, which is after the extra time in the original time. Jesus. Do you know you and you can run away? We're doing our best San Marino impression at this point. Please, I need this for my sanity. For my sanity. Hold on to this bloody... You threw it to them! How do we have this many players back and you throw it to them? No, this game is taking the mick. This game is taking the mick. He runs through us like that when we've got this many people back. We throw the ball to them when we have this many people back. It's not like, oh, well, we've got 2 people you can choose from. No, you've got the entire 10 outfielders to choose from. 10! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 of them! You've sent me that insane, I've started counting in French. Right. Trizaldi, please. You have the most energy out of everyone on... Bar Tom, maybe. You have the most energy out of the entirety of this team. You should be putting pressure on the keeper there. Are you taking the mick right now? Are you taking the mick? This game's a troll. This game is a troll. Miles, you are a troll. You're a literal troll. Alright, Ben's not nervous. Why is Dorman so high up the list? Tom... Uppermanko's nervous, so we can have Tom. Upper Chokemanko. You're a bit more motivated to take it, so we'll go you, and then I guess you. I can't believe this has gone to bloody penalties. Right, pump them up. Relax, pick spot. Please, I beg you. Don't bottle it now. Benjamin. Benjamin. Right. I can't be happy until they've missed a couple. Until we start taking a lead, I can't feel confident. Good start, good start. Scored one, save one. Now we need Trizaldi to slot this away. If Trizaldi slots this away, I gain a minuscule amount of confidence. Alright, good start, good start. Come on. Save this. Score our next. Big pressure's then on. Come on. Come on, McRae. Come on, McRae. This bloody Rayan guy has been doing my nutting this game. He's done my nutting. I still think his first one should have been checked. I don't know why we didn't check his first one. Right, come on, Dorman. Dorman, please. Please. Yes! I'm gonna start playing you more, buddy. You handsome man, I'm gonna start playing you more. I promise you will start more games next season than this one. Come on, McRae. That's my keeper, baby. World class, best in the world. And that's the pipe bomb. Right. We've scored 3. We can slot this one. Come on, Diallo. Diallo. Let's do this. Diallo. Diallo, you could have been a hero! Also, why is their 4th one not got a colour on it, by the way? That should be red. No way they're getting an extra penalty, right? No way they get to have an extra penalty. Because the game hasn't registered it. McRae, though, you can win it for us. Come on, McRae. Big save, big save, big save, big save. Alright, we've got another chance. We've got another chance. We've got another chance. It comes down to Roth for left back. He should be fit. He's got energy. He's a decent taker. He should. Oh, we've got Upamenko on our first one after this as well, so I really want him to score this. Please, Roth. Please. Oh, is it the post? No, this game's trolling me. It is. There's no way the Villarreal game and then this. It is having a bloody babble, mate. It's having a bloody babble. What in the living is this? Save it. What on earth is this, man? We scored our first free, saved 2 of theirs. Oh, now Upamenko. Please. McRae, I'm begging you, please. Please, my sanity can't take any more of this. We had a 2-0 lead against Villarreal. Lost 3-2. We had a 3-0 aggregate lead going into this. Please save it. Delete. Hit it into the top of the bloody stand. Look kick. My mentals can't take this. My mentals cannot take this. My mentals can't take this. I legitimately want to watch it like it's a horror movie. Like, can someone tell me what happens? Like, oh. It's like pulling teeth. McRae, come on. Be my hero. Be my hero, baby. Come on, McRae! We do make things hard on ourselves. But you know what? FC Bayern, losers! We didn't play as well as Cam, but we can be happy with the result. You know what? You held your nerve. Let's be positive about it. You held your nerve. You won on penalties, but you better bloody play better going forward, because holy, that was a mess. Back-to-back games that were just absolute tragic. The match day looked like it could have gone either way, but it was fair to say, look, I honestly never believed for a nanosecond that we weren't going to get a win. That's just a lie. I'll be first to admit, we weren't comfortable, but we got over the line. That was a really impressive performance, even considering our recent form rate. Today was brilliant for sure, and nobody will be more pleased than I will be if this trend continues good while longer yet. But my job is to make sure we take things one game at a time and try to build a stronger platform for the team. The team is functioning like clockwork. No, it isn't. You know what? Today was brilliant. The fans clearly felt that you should have taken Guillermo off today. I could have taken half our team off. Unfortunately, we don't have enough subs. Look. I saw heart, passion and desire every second he was on the field. Those attributes always make it tough to substitute the player. Alright. There's a lot of players out there who sucked. Like I said, at one point we had Vinlov and Borges on 6-1 each. But hey, we get 10.6 mil for being in that round, and we get another 12 million for the next round. Back, rewind it, bring it back, bring it back. Yeah, and oh, I wonder how much money we've got then from like Champions League that we're gonna get paid. Because, you know, we dip, but then this is gonna spike up a good bit, especially with Champions League football. Alright, so versus Chelsea in the Champions League semi-final. And ooh. Why do I feel like we're going to have an all-English final in the Champions League? I feel like it's going to be Chelsea-Liverpool. Unless we can pull off an upset against Chelsea. That'll be a good one though. Barca Liverpool. Both of those quarters look kind of spicy, to be honest. Oviedo's game has been moved due to Chelsea being slid into the fixtures. Again, we need to go into our schedule, not competitions. Schedule. No. Sorry. Training calendar. Because we need to make sure all of our weeks are set correctly. So that's Tuesday, Saturday. You're Wednesday and Saturday. You are now Wednesday and Saturday, not Wednesday and Sunday. So we need to alter you to Wednesday, Saturday. And then you are Tuesday, Sunday. That's an interesting mix. Tuesday, Sunday. Wednesday, Sunday. So Wednesday, Sunday. And you are just a Sunday. And again, the week at the end of the season where you have nothing. 10 games remaining. Right, the fairy tale continues, must be like to progress further into the competition. I am pleased we're through, but won't get ahead of ourselves right now, that's for sure. How good? He got a 10 rating, he scored 2 goals, 2 assists. The game quite literally trolled me. Alright. In fact, Bayern. How old? He's 27 years of age. Primarily a winger but can play striker. 6'1". Got great agility, great composure. There's literally nothing wrong with this guy. I would like to potentially purchase this guy off you. In fact, yeah, he left foot sucks. I was gonna say, can I swap you over and then bring him in? And not around. But you know what? Look at this. Right, if you look at our competitions, Spanish Super Cup, we lost to Real Madrid. Spanish Cup, we lost to Real Madrid. Spanish First Division, we're currently lying in 4th with 2 games in hand. We should be able to secure ourselves Champions League. In the Champions League, we're in a semi-final against Chelsea. As annoying as those last 2 games have been, it's not been a bad season thus far. So we gotta look at the bigger picture. Even if the last 2 games have sent me insane. They have sent me literally insane. Padded room, the lot. Inside out, bouncing off the ceilings. You know. I told you, if I knew, take it back. Tell you what though, we're gonna have plenty of options for next year. You know? Hugo's making my life a little more difficult. Because I was pretty set on our 2 centre-backs. But if Hugo is gonna be a maniac like he has been. And his Euro was better last year. He scored 8 goals. But he hasn't given me the sort of performance Euro did. And Voskovic's done even less. But to be fair, Vos has also been the secondary guy, so maybe. Ooh. Hold up. Arsenal. I need to have a little look at my centre back for a second. Oh my goodness, what is going on with your defense? Mora Celeber. Your team's been butchered. But yeah, my centre-back who you've got on loan. He does want to be a ball-playing defender. Right. Maybe I play him with Hugo and Vuskovic playing alternate games. That way we can have 2 world-class centre-backs every game. Because he can play, and worst case, Yoro can go into the games where he's not going to be fit. Because, you know, Yoro can do the ball playing rather reasonably. But yeah, look at this. 14 goals in phase 6. Like, that's what you got to be aiming for, Hugo. But yeah, we can have these two then playing here. What's your... Ooh, your left foot is a bit weak. So it would be a bit awkward if you're playing with Yoro. Because you're going to have a weak left here. So you're going to have a weak right and he's going to have a weak left. Let's get a little bit of a gap, but... maybe... on the Hugo games, we just swap them round. Play Yoro on the left side. Yes, kill somebody else. But yeah, we're going to have plenty of players to choose from. I really do need to just settle, though. Alright, Barcelona also squeezed through after a 3-3 draw with Liverpool. Won 6-5 on aggregate. Yamala with a 90+ 1 minute goal. Just stop it going to extra time. Alright. Champions League's been spicy. Spicy Champions League. So it's going to be Barca versus Napoli. Oh! We can't have an all-English final, but we can have an all-Spanish final. Yeah? All-Spanish final? Speaking of Garnacho, by the way, just signed a new contract for Manu on this. Because, you know, Manu in this game is actually smart. They like to keep a very talented young player. Call somebody else. Call somebody else. Just call somebody. He has no composure. Nil point for the composure. Proves no shocks. Really? People expected us to win that. Alright. Making positive development. He's won 95 headers and 113 tackles for us this season. I mean, he's one of them players. Like, he's here to develop and become a better player. I'm not liking this, though. That he doesn't enjoy big games. We've now determined that he don't like big games, which I'm not a fan of. I was calling him the future of our right back position, but if he's not going to be a fan of the big games, I'm not really a fan of him. I'm sorry, Diallo. I need players who don't bottle it in big games. And to be fair, I have seen that. You definitely show that you don't like the big games. Bit of a night shift. Right, race for coefficient spots heats up. England, Spain, Portugal's a good way back, to be fair. It really is a battle of, like, who's going to be top between us and England, isn't it? And with us and Barcelona still in the Champions League, that's really going to help Spanish cause. You must be intent on gaining a measure of revenge on Levante after their triumph last time. Look, the team are itching to set the record straight. Just like I'm itching to knock myself a dead leg. Oh. Oh, that's pointy. Okay, my sock's good. My sock survived. My sock survived the stabbing. The caster. Oh. Also, I've got old lady knee. How much of this good run of form has been due to the positive atmosphere around the club? There's definitely something to suggest that we're playing better because we're enjoying our football. Do you worry? No. I think we're strong enough to withstand bad moments. One defeat won't bring us down. We've had back-to-back defeats. You've turned it into somewhat of a fortress. Look, I want to be a team place where people fear coming to. This must be a particular tough fixture given the distance your team had to travel in the midweek. We are used to this sort of situation and know how to prepare the team to deal with it. Your rather direct route. Look, there's more than one way to win football matches. Our style suits us, theirs suits them. Best team win. Yada yada. Can we expect some rotation? Look, we'll see. Look, Levante, a very capable team, would be wise not to overlook them. Saturday's match will see you come up against Levante's side, who have been gaining a lot of plaudits. I'm a fan of the way he's got them playing. They're a great team to watch at the minute. I'm hoping we can find a way to stop them. I'm a bit fed up of here. Look, I'm trying to focus on the way my team plays, and the opponent will concentrate on our own game, and hopefully we can get a positive result regardless of his style. Are you perhaps a little inflexible and stubborn in your refusal to adopt on-court stubbornness? I just have confidence in my game plan and in the ability of my squad. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright. I'm curious to who's going to have a homegrown nation and club for next year, and who that then in turn means I can let go, because we're definitely still in that phase of players that are not quite up to it. Also, look at this. Go on now. We made 51 profit though, which is hilarious when you look at our bank balance of minus 263. I level up. We do have some very valuable assets away from the club though. Like I said, we've got a centre-back who's literally chilling out with Arsenal and he's gonna get a Premier League winners medal. By the looks of it. Like, that's the sort of players we've got out on loan. Like, let's just show the ones that are not at club, for example. Sort people by their value. We got Suarez, 65 to 81 million out on loan. 49 to 63, Kirkland. Eads, 26 to 28. 22 to 24 with McCassie. Bruno Tognori, 20 to 23. Bruno's value is definitely going to go up after his loan low. Dean Nash, his is going to go up as well. He's been playing well and he's currently valued at 13 to 16.5. We've got Joe Thomas, 25-year-old goalkeeper, currently valued at 7.8 to 8.6. Yeah, I think he might even go up to about 10. Oh, there's some good talent out on loan. And that's just looking at our first team. Them aren't the ones that are in the youth squads. You know? Because there's some we aren't even promoted here. Something to hold on. Broken. Think I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. Ooh, I'm in love with you. We're definitely gonna during the summer window get everyone back in and just work position by position. You're going to be our starter. You're going to be the starter for the B team. You're going to be starter for the youth team. You're going to be on my bench. You're going to be on their bench, you know. And work our way through all the teams, especially if our B team gets promoted. Because our B team will then be in a division where we can't have too many expensive players, and we might need some cheaper goalkeepers. When other positions moved up from the youth team. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Apply our position instruction. We're going to start off balanced, but we will move towards be more attacking in this one. Perfect pitch condition 51,803. We can't even sell out against Levante. Honestly, I would pay to go to the game against Levante, mainly because the way we've been playing, there's a good chance Levante upset us. But you know what? Our team's been performing for the last 5. You, my friend, could maybe do with a little bit of game time. Maybe. Or maybe we'll get Diallo a little confidence. I kind of want to repay Dorman, but this 7-3 average, you know, he had that one awful game. That's the problem. There's so many who had just a really awful game in that one. Now, you're on a 6-5 now. Right, Vinlov, you drop to the bench. You're benched. Your recent form has been garbage. I am benching you. Right. But before we do hop into this one, I am going to pop down and I nearly insta-resulted. I am going to pop downstairs, get a nice little drink refill. You know, perfect time to... Actually, I'll probably need to pop to the toilet as well. So, perfect time to grab yourself a drink. Pop to the toilet if you need to do so. Maybe grab a snack, of course, if you are watching this as a VOD, or you've, you know, found the video on YouTube where I will have probably backed it up at some point. I'm getting there slowly but surely, but yeah, if you're watching this over on YouTube or you're watching the VOD on Twitch, then I guess fast forward through a couple of minutes if you don't need to go grab a drink, snack, or pop to toilets, and yeah, I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Oh, I got lost on the way to you in an orange sky by the ocean blue. Every mile lost, my soul renewed, taken by the sunrise and the golden view. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been waiting for me. Time is losing all its meaning, like I'm living in a dream, and I've been chasing all the feelings I need. It's in these moments with words unspoken, my eyes wide open, life tastes so sweet. It's in these moments where all I know is coming into focus, and now I see. It's in these moments. It's in these moments. Oh, I know that you've been waiting. It's in these moments. Oh, I got lost on a winding road in the dark of night with the stars aglow. Heaven's up above, got me below as I head to you like the river flows. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been waiting for me. open, life tastes so sweet. It's in these moments where all I know is coming into focus, and now I see it's in these moments.
If I were to the sea, baby, I never say, for I will fall into the light. Every time I try to breathe, the moon will rise and carry me, for I've loved and I have died. So I won't hold back, and you should know that was never gone, just have regrets. So I won't go back, oh Lord, I got me to forget the time I lost with no regrets, and the moon shine back again. And the moon shine back again. When I drove down to Abyss, while I blame the world's neglect, then I shine right back again. So I won't hold back, and you should know that was never gone, just like regrets. So I won't go back, oh Lord, I got me to forget the time I lost with no regrets, and the moon let me forget. Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'll never let you go. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know. But I will guide you home.
She stole a smile and my heart responded. She's everything I never knew I wanted. And money won't buy her happiness. Yeah, she's my kind of glamorous. Natural beauty, what it's all about. Does something to me, can't figure it out. I never thought that I would find someone that I can't resist. This might be as close to heaven as I will ever get. I see perfection and a heart of gold. Always got my attention, beautiful soul.
Alright, Trouble's back. And we have a little bit of a crispy seaweed. Because I was feeling peckish, so... yeah, I should probably opened it before I went up though, because it's going to be kind of noisy. So, our team is ready to go. I don't think even with a couple of minutes away that I feel like changing anything up, really. You know, other than Roth returning to the lineup, who's not going to be quite sharp. Which also means I can't really put Diallo on the bench, because then we'll have both wings. Both wing backs a little bit lacking, so let's not do that. Okay, well, I tried to hold that away from the mic. Microphone's there. I apologise. Literally like, oh, all over it. Ooh. Right, let's head into the dressing room. We are going to go... yeah, media. Let's pump them up a little bit. How do you attribute your recent good home... look. Hard work, professionalism, and a desire to win, the fundamentals, as I always call them. How satisfying has it been your team attacking score recently? Look, if we're scoring, we're doing something right. Likely winning matches, so in that regard, it's satisfying. Roth playing in a different position today. No, he's not. Look, he has the flexibility and versatility to play in position we need him to. We need him there today, alright? Now, we could really do with turning our form around, but as you can see, they're forming great, but they do have a bomber in central midfield. I think that tickled me last time, to be fair. But I completely forgot. I love having a bomber in my midfield. Wait. Which one's a bomber? Please tell me it's not 34. Now I need to know his first name. I'm not sure how I feel about you having a former president in your midfield, Levente. Hmm? 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 Gotta keep the shots down. That one. You know, it's just a nice save, but... Alright, good. We're keeping the header down. You're not heading it over the bar. Like I said, I'd rather a soft one at goal than one that completely misses the goal, because if it completely misses the goal, there's a 100% chance it's not going in. Oh! But you know, bullet header at the near post. That's exactly what we need Hugo doing. The goalkeeper made a nice save, but we need to not be disheartened by that and still go for it. Hugo once more. We even had a bit of a distraction. Little Tommy boy, I believe that was, distracting the goalkeeper. To the edge now. I want your body all night. I love the way you make me feel. I want your body all night. These ones are so crisp. Like, sometimes you get them and they have a little bit of moisture. They're so crunchy, but there's a bit of chew there. These things are like they've lived in the Sahara Desert, and I love it. I will say they are a bit messy though. Also, can we get a goal before half-time, please? It's a little underwhelming being 0-0. Oh. And considering our recent form, we need to be winning by 2 or 3 goals. Just for the confidence. Like, we put plenty of pressure on, but we need goals. Demand more. Place feels like home. Look. Bottom of whatever display, we need to have more possession. Midfield, you need to start controlling this game. And I need to have a nice piece of seaweed. Cristiani's on 6-4. I think we can see the problem today. It's our wingers. 6-4, 6-5. I don't think you can blame Francis, because if our wingers haven't been giving him the delivery, he's going to have a 6-5. There we go. Finally, a ball across to Benjamin. The good thing is, that's more beneficial for Prestiani. Ben was already having a good game, but Prestiani 6-4. Now he's going to jump up. Really? 6-5, that's it? 6-5 for an assist. There we go, 7-2. I know he's offside, but we still shouldn't be allowing that. Like, it's still silly to allow that. That was such an instant reply. We got lucky that like 6 of them couldn't track the last defender. Right, come on, let's get 2 goal lead, please. Hugo, nod it in, front post. They know what's coming, but stopping it is another matter. Alright. I've got to check what Obama's first name is. I have to. I'm so curious now. Yes? Lovely. Lovely. We've made this more difficult than it needs to be, but we're having that sort of moment right now. Past couple of games, we're having a bit of a rough patch. So it's nice to see us still putting up results. Because at the end of the day, we need to. We've got 2 games in hand and we can't let them go to waste. Right, look kick, counter attack. Oh, whip it to the other side. Prestiani had so much room. Alright, it was a little late, but we could have done that a good 30 seconds earlier with Prestiani. If he just lobbed one forward, like in behind the defense, Prestiani could have outrun them all. Here, look, Prestiani's making the run. He could have kept running. A ball in sort of this area would have been fine. You know, it would have left Prestiani one-on-one with the goalkeeper, with the defense chasing, wondering how on earth they found themselves in that situation. Alright, Diallo throwing deep in their half. Diallo hasn't played bad today, but I think I'm going to sub Diallo just so we can get some fitness into our other right back. Because we're at that point where we're 3-0 up against a team that we should be beating comfortably, so make that 4. We're comfortably beating a team we should be beating, and I don't imagine they're going to do too much to stop this from continuing. So Dorman, let's get you on. Let's get Kevin some freshness. We'll get Yoro a bit of game time. And I mean, Guillermo, it wouldn't hurt. I guess we could bring on Guillermo later, though. Wait a moment, and then we'll bring Guillermo on. 3-minute double. So, Francis out of brace. We have Ben with a goal. Oh wait, it's Ben on a brace as well. Also, Ben is tired, so Guillermo might not get to play. Unless I put Prestiani inside. Nah, he's having a good time out on this wing. Let's not ruin Prestiani's fun time out on this wing today. To me. You know, when your player's having this much fun, no point in ruining it for him. Oh, I thought Yoro was going to get a headed goal there. He had a good opportunity for it. Ball punched back out to him, just nod it in. Cheeky little header. Make it 5. A 5-0 game would be fantastic. Coming off the back-to-back losses, get a little bit of confidence in our squad, start building up some wins, get a streak going, go into the Chelsea game with some momentum. Oh, he's punched it back out. Okay, do I protect Ben or do I protect Cristiani? Or Tom? Sorry, Ben. If you get injured, I've got Oscar. If Cristiani pulls up injured, Guillermo is quite a drop-off. As much as I like Guillermo and he might be a very talented player for the future, I don't want to have to rely on Guillermo. I knew. I knew that's not good for our team's confidence. Don't do that. You're not going to win. Like, we'll throw away a 2-goal lead. We're not throwing away a 4-goal lead. Next, how many have I got left? I'm clearing my fingers. Oh, there's 2 left. Right, so a brace for Ben, a brace for Francis. Unfortunately, neither of them could finish it off. They had 1 shot, 1 goal. Of course they did. Right. Not really. We're a substantially better team even if there was in form. I thought it was a fascinating match and everyone watching will have plenty to say about it too. Mainly how we dominated them and won 4-1. You know, and now have a 4-point gap on 5th with a game in hand. So we can make it 7 with 6 games to go. Oh, yeah, our destiny really is in our hands. Sounds so cheesy, I know. But we win or draw, we basically may as well just pay attention to the teams below us. If we win our if we draw or lose, we may as well pay attention to the teams below us. If we win, we can split our focus a bit more. If not, pay very little attention to San Sebastian, because at that point we'll have a 7-point gap and we'll be within a couple of points of Real Madrid. Then the potential that is there to then get to third, maybe even second. Put him around. I thought he was really good last time. You alone. Your unbeaten home run now stands at 20 matches. Yes, because like I said, we've turned it into Old Trafford. Back when people used to respect going to Old Trafford and got scared. Now, you know, our team gets scared of playing at the wrong ground. Right. Our home form has been the platform on which we build success. It all starts here and it's encouraging. We're able to do so far. I think it's important to be strong at home. The teams should feel coming here. We're building strength at each time. Right. Just how impressive way. Look. He was fantastic. He had an 8.62 rating. It's rumoured that Francis will leave the club. No future performances like that are hardly going to go. He's 26 years of age. You're going to have to pay me a lot of money if you want to take him off my hands. Now, he is Argentinian, which makes him less desirable to keep. Not because I'm English and he's Argentinian, but because he's Argentinian and we have a registration for non-EU players and he goes into that cap alongside Prestiani and I believe McRae, because he's English, had to be on that as well. I don't have any words about Francis staying. He's playing well and will continue to play well for us. But he's brilliant. That's why we brought him in.
I've been thinking about you. How your voice shakes when you lie. Make everything about you.
Barcelona, Real Madrid. Who will win in the Spanish Cup? Barcelona, currently the holders. I wouldn't mind seeing Barcelona win that. Mainly because I want a potential for Real Madrid's job to come available. Because I would definitely nab that job. If I could make the switch to Real Madrid, I would. I am curious actually. We go to the job center. Sorry, not job center, job security. And we look at clubs bigger than us, because I'm not interested in anyone smaller. I'm interested in like Ella's Italian job and above. Anyone who's got the same rep or higher. Are any of these secure, secure, stable, very secure? Untouchable, secure is my current position. These are all secure. Stable. I see. Stable, stable, secure. Very secure. At Barca, secure. Zidane is stable. Barca, do a funny place. Because that Real Madrid job might actually come up. These two are secure. And they are rich. That's the thing. I won't mind, you know, one of these rich clubs. Na 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 na. See, I'd like all the money in the world. At a rich club. Not a rich club in League One though. Championship. I don't need Nottingham Forest or Reading. It's interesting to see them two are rich for their league though. Barca. You bunch of Barcas. You could have done a funny. Because I think if they didn't get that cup, the fact that they're not in the Champions League, they're not pushing for the title, they're going to finish third at best probably. Yeah, I think he would have been out the door. You did me wrong. I think we're doing a pretty good job though, considering our budget is like half of Real Madrid's. Just like Villarreal's manager's doing a good job with his budget. The fact that the pair of us are competing with Real Madrid with half the amount of money. Did me wrong. We just need season on season to figure out who we're keeping, who we're loaning out to make more money in the long term, and just, you know, slowly build like that. Or get lucky and find the Real Madrid job becomes available. But like I said, it's going to be a bit hard now. I just want to go. I should bring to your attention that Angel is not getting the expected amount of time. He is 22-year-old playmaker. He was playing at a 6.8. Yeah, why is he not playing? Why is he not playing? I look forward to seeing him play more often. You did me wrong. You did me wrong. Play my player. Darn you. Gosh dang kids. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. Right. Sweet delights, you are my lucky charm. Oh, it's in the night in your arms. We all rise and fade away. Huh. I wonder what the Steam... You know, I'll check that later. I've got so many random notifications. X, YouTube, email, Steam. Oh! Yeah, let's take the Scarborough job, shall we? Oh, they got relegated. They got bloody relegated. Why would you do this to them? Please tell me Whitby at least got relegated as well. Yes. Bar that man from ever coming to Scarborough. Forget firing him as manager. Don't ever let him come back to Scarborough. If you see that man trying to stroll along the prom with the brass band playing diddly on pom pom, boot him out of there. You know? Because oh, you should not be getting relegated, and you should definitely not be getting relegated when Whitby's staying up. No offense to Whitby, but like... Like, what's the state of Scarborough? Also, Macclesfield, by the way. But look at this. You're paying some good money. It's not like he was just like cheaping out. He just did terrible recruitment. Aye, aye, aye. Bradford Park Avenue, Macclesfield, Scarborough and Ashton. Meanwhile, you've got Leamington, Whitby, Nuneaton Borough. All staying in the league, alright. You want my lucky charm? In my arms. With you, my fade away. Give me a heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Right, rest those free. Free. Rest those for 2 days. There wasn't even 3 people and there wasn't even 3 days to rest them. Don't know where I got 3 from. Right, Vasquez joins Atletico after his trial because he's finally 18, which is really annoying. The light, you are my lucky charm. Favourite for Pamplona. Gabriel Henze dismisses suggestion of grudge match against Tomlinson. I think it'd be a good idea to hold a team meeting. Crucial ongoing battle for the Champions League qualification. Resurrect. Look. A win here could do our UEFA Champions League qualification chance the world of good. Let's give it everything. Exactly the sort of reaction I was after. Good job, lads. Thank you for having a positive mindset and wanting to be proactive in getting our Champions League qualification. And they've been trying to cool the war of words the two of you became embroiled in after a last encounter between your two sides. Yeah, because we're vastly better than him, he's scared. Is there a part of you that considers this a grudge match? Not at all. He's been magnanimous in his comments. I don't call any game of football a grudge match. As far as I'm concerned, any personal issues between two of us are long gone. We've read the media are far too desperate to build. Look, I was surprised by his comments. This is a match the fans want their teams to be given everything in. It looks to me like he might not be up for the fight. You seem very confident in your own ability to handle the pressure compared to him. Look, I'm not underestimating him. Maybe I'm not underestimating him at all. Maybe he is underestimating himself, but I'm not expecting anything other than a tough match on Wednesday. You have a fantastic record against Hanley as your... Look, I've never been too sure, really. There's... But look, there... He's a good manager. Look, I don't see it as Maria Thompson versus Gabriel Henze. 22 players on the pitch decide the result. Do you think there's a psychological advantage? Look, I'm not really sure how much it matters. I generally I think it has value, and I'm confident we can continue in the same fashion, yes. I'd consider us strong favourites. Why do you think your team has one of the best attacking records in the league? Everything ultimately comes back to working hard and improve. I'm lucky to work with such a good group of players. Can one player make a difference today? Would you say Diallo be that player? He's the match winner, always has been, and that's why he's important to us. Although I did realise he's not a big game player, so he has become the new focal point of where I'd like to upgrade. I would like to upgrade our wingbacks very desperately, and the guy I brought in from Barcelona on loan probably isn't it. It's been a long time coming. My heart keeps running. Villarreal 2. San Sebastian 2. Alright, so if we win our 2 games, we can make it interesting with Villarreal. We do need Real Madrid to slip up in that game, because at the moment we can't leapfrog either of them. Off the ground now. This love's been a long time coming. My heart keeps running. I mean, I can't sell him when there's no windows open, you know? Ooh. Does he like big games? He does like big games. And fans anticipate rivalry. Dun, 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 dun. Me in a box. Right, Barcelona's got Zaragoza, they should easily win that. Valencia's got Levante, they should easily win that. San Sebastian's played already. We've got 2 games in hand over them with 3 points. And yeah, no one else is really playing. No. No. Do. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Right, we're going with Tom again. No. Sticky cheese like it's Parmesan. He hasn't been too bad. I think this is a good development game for Marquez. 25 years of age, Pamplona. If he struggles too much, we'll take him off at halftime. Right, pump fists. Media. You're unbeaten against Pamplona in the last 8 outings. Is sort of run important to you? It gives us confidence to go out there and run. Really take the game to them. They'll be aware of the record too. They'll have the pressure of trying to break it. What's the general mood around the squad? Look, we've got a great bunch of players. They're confident and having great self-belief. I hope the fans are enjoying it as much as the players and the staff seem to be. Everything is going according to the plan. Galan. Right, Francis mugs him off. It's to Vuskovic. Play it down the left wing. Play it down the wing. 69% possession, really. Nice. Nice. You. Oh. Just out of curiosity, by the way. Yeah, that sounds like me today. Also, how sassy are we? 35%. I think it's underestimating my sass today. I have been a little sassy today. Who knows? Maybe my lack of IQ, though. It's why I don't understand why I feel more sassy than I've actually been, you know? Maybe I think I've been a bit more sassy today because I'm a bit daft and I can't really quite understand how sassy I am. Found you here. It's like when you're trying to explain a complex concept to someone and they can only really grasp the basics of it. You know? Even without you here. That's me with my understanding of how sassy I am today. Or Streamlabs might just be wrong. Right, play inside. Nope. Okay. Honestly, big cross, whip it across. Not what I meant, but actually kind of dangerous, so I like it. It was a dangerous cross. We've had none on target. Nil point for shots on target. 31% possession. Alright. Midfielders? I'm disappointed. Not being able to control the game. Attackers. I am not happy with your finishing right now, alright? Pick it up. Everyone. Literally everyone. The defense hasn't really done much, but they haven't really had anything to do. We've had 30-odd% possession. 32% possession at home against 15th in the league. And nothing changes. Like, we don't look like a team that wants to push on. We look like a team that's just trying to hold on to fourth desperately. Ooh. Right. Hugo, that was pitiful. I'm going to tell you that right now. That was pitiful. Without you here. Yoro is going to come on for Hugo. You're going to come on for you because you've got a yellow card. I'm going to bring on Oscar for Ben, who is absolutely shattered. We then have Borges on a 6-4. And a yellow. Yeah, Borges. I'll bring on the Dorman. Dorman. Grill him like George Foreman. Because I might move him into Francis' spot if Francis doesn't pick it up. Voices in my head. I hear thoughts of being dead. And then we can put Kevin out on that wing. There's nothing left. I can leave my demons all to rest. Big tackle. Tom? Tom, just stick your leg out. Of a path that I can choose. We need to start getting positive though. With our possession though, it's a bit of a problem. Because if we start getting too positive without controlling the possession, then... Also, why are you suggesting taking Vuskovic off for Upamenko when we have a left back on a yellow card and struggling? game. That doesn't seem like the brightest of suggestions. I'll be honest. And... Right, I'm going to demand more. We've had one shot so far this half. And it was off target. There's the header from Hugo. It was on that corner highlight. Pen, referee, pen! Penalty! He pushed him! I can't believe I've said that against 15th in the league. This is a game we should be winning 3 or 4-0 comfortably. But it's true. Like, how did he go down without getting fouled? That made no sense to how Oscar loses possession and goes down because the ball is between him and the byline. How does the defender behind him get the ball and pull it away from him? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, does he just stand there with his legs open and then gets it pulled backwards? Like, what? Surely he's shielding the ball. Lost in the deep end. We've had 6, not on target. Not on target. What a boring game. No way you've put 6 additional minutes on this game. I feel like the officials hate the fans. Why would you want them to sit through 6 additional minutes in this game? Nothing has happened for 90 minutes. And I mean nothing, it's been boring. We've not had a single shot on target. They've not had a single shot on target. These 2 goalkeepers might as well have just gone to sleep. Had a nap. Because they've not had anything to do. Let's go. Or referee. No, forget offsides. We don't care about offsides at this point, alright? Scrap them. This game was that dull. Even if that had gone against me, I would have been happy to just see a goal. It's the first time someone's got one on target. In 94 minutes, it's the first time someone's kicked a ball on target. Oh no, sorry, second time. They've had 2 shots, 1 on target. I apologise, our goalkeeper had to say 1. But still. Like, it's been such a dull match. It's like 22, well, it's like 20 Darwin Núñez's out there trying to shoot at 2 goalkeepers. Like, what a dull game. We had 6 shots, none on target, because the one that we did have on target was offside. They had 2, 1 on target. A combined XG of 0.88. Combined. Midfield, you've got a control and you've got to finish. I hope those 2 points don't come back to bite me. Look, I was extremely below par. To use ball as well as they could have. Yeah. It was very underwhelming and they should have used the ball more. If there was a good team, they would have destroyed me. But thankfully they're not. Hold you down. We kept safe and sound. I love when I'm faded. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. I think we got tonight. Love like a dynamite. Of course, all the teams we don't want to win won. thing. Cause your love's underrated. We're just trying to keep the last Champions League spot a mystery. You know? Trying to keep everyone engaged in the chase. Dynamite, and I love you when I'm faded. Your love's underrated. Our team does need to buck up the ready, so or else we're going to end up in Europa League. And I'm going to be so tilted from that. Imagine we drop to 5th, but we win the Champions League. Oh, that would be hilarious. It wouldn't. Let's not do that. Alright, let's just stay 4th. Oh, Espagnoli. Real Madrid's going to go back to 2nd, aren't they? I can feel it. I can feel it in my fingers. The darkness, you were the only one I needed. Lord, but we stay the same. Right. There has been something of an inquest at Vigo following a 4-0 defeat against Oviedo. They lost to Oviedo. Oh no, they're going to bounce back against me, aren't they? Look at the form. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. They're going to beat me. The team that got beat 4-0 against Oviedo is going to beat me. I can feel it. Right. If they're feeling a little fragile or uncertain, then we can't afford to be hospitable. We need to make life even harder for them. This match sees Perron come back to play against his old club. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing him. He's a great person. I just hope he doesn't enjoy the match too much. How important a player's look is a gift. We're lucky to have him. What sort of challenge are you up against Vigo side who like to play direct football? They won't surprise us, but they are a dangerous team for us to play against. This is going to be a real challenge. It's tough and challenging. Do you have any worries about getting up a team of his caliber? No, I'm not in our at all. I think his side play good football, but I know my side plays better. Oh, but we stay the same. It's very much a, I respect how well you play, but we're better. You know? Game recognizes game. Oh, nostalgia. A symphony of the memories of what nostalgia. It never slip away. Oh, nostalgia. Books Champions League tickets. Oh, whoa. So, we got Parthenope versus Barcelona. Atletico Madrid versus Chelsea. Now, if you're Valencia, for example, you're probably hoping that us and Barcelona can make it an all Spanish final. Because, you know, extra European spots. Plus, if we make it us and Barcelona in the final, one of us is going to get an auto for being the champions. Which means the other 4 spots, and it actually makes it easier for us. We want Barcelona. We want to win ourselves, of course, but we also want Barcelona. That's disappointing. But yeah, if us and Barcelona can make the final, that'd be fantastic. Bodson, right winger. Oh. He's injury prone. He's good as well. 6'3", and he's got this sort of pace and natural fitness. Off the ball, wear crane. Alright. Think I need a dopamine hit. It'll get me through now. I think we're going to get some workhorses in the team. At least that wingback. I don't know what the general work ethic is for this squad. Insert column, attributes. Mental work rate. Alright. Our squad is pretty hard working. Hugo's a bit lazy. No one will quit. Get me, 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 get me. Also, who is... I would like our team to be really good mentally. Sort of like composure. And you know what's really been tilting me as of late? Our team's decision making. So I'd really like to know what the decision making is like on this squad. Apparently it's good. We've not seen that. Maybe it's that composure. Oh wait, Marquez is not the usual stat though, is he? Let me get Mubarak back in there. Yeah, this is our normal start. So how's it look with Mubarak in there? Oh my goodness. So clean. So clean. All of these are green on every department bar Hugo with a bit of work rate and a bit of composure out of Diallo. If I replace Diallo with someone who has, you know, strength work decision. Ooh. Plus, he is growing, to be fair. My problem with him is the fact that I've realised he's now doesn't enjoy big games. That's a worry. That's a player who is going to be great, and then you're going to come up to that one game that you need him for. And he's going to ruin the season by just bottling that one game. Want you. You do like that. I like it with you. I like it with you. Oh yeah. Right. So we've got Vigo. Barca has Sevilla. You both about as difficult as each other's games. But Barcelona is comfortable, we're not. You know, we could really do with the points. Uh-oh. Because another game where we slip up and we're going to start opening the door to teams squeezing in. Now, Tom is our 6-7. To the thick of the year. 6-5, 6-4. Your last one was a 6-9. Through and through. I want you. Lot of green up front. I like with you. Our team's problem always is just securing the defense. Getting some consistency about that. Look kick. If we could get a consistent defensive line. Uh-oh. Right. Pump fists, we're favourites for a reason, get out there and show why, alright. Oh, I feel like our performance against Pamplona wasn't the proper Atletico, we need to stick to the plan. Vigo currently lying at 11. Where did I get 18 from? Look, they're a very good team who have a lot of good players. It'll be a hard match. We have to focus and ready to work hard for anything we want to take home with us. This won't be easy. Borges has been in good form. He's playing very well. I'm excited about how he's going to impact our play. This worries me, especially considering the last one was against Oviedo. Now, And there's two things that worry me. One, they're on the verge of doing the funny. Sorry, three things now, because I've just seen our form. One, before I forget it, our form, we will have 3 losses in our last 5 if we lose this. 2, they've just lost to Oviedo, who is practically a relegated team, which means in game terms they're probably going to bounce back against us because we're the next bloody team they're against. So that worries me. And then the third thing that worries me is looking at recent players of ours in their team. Your Perrons, Calero, I believe, at Rayback, is also a previous player of ours. It's just, yeah. So many things that could bite us on the backside. So many just typical FM things that could bite us. Alright, Hugo. Hugo doing Hugo things, finally. Find the demons in my mind. He's annoyed me, but he's a centre-back and he's got double figures. I can't be too mad at him. He's one of those. He's one of those where you want to get mad at him, but how can you? He has put up good numbers. He's done what I asked of him. I would have wanted a better defensive display, but I think that's due to lack of chemistry. So I feel like if we stick with this centre-back partnership, great things will happen. You know, they'll start gelling. Let's go, Francis. I think Upamenko leaves. I think Suarez comes back home. Suarez probably gets annoyed at me halfway into the season again when he's on an important player contract and becomes our backup. Maybe I try and negotiate him into being a backup. We'll find a way. There's a place where we can just escape. Wait, if we could have him and Yoro as backups to these two who have already made a connection, good things could happen. It's why I don't want to mess with this team too much now. Because we have at that point where things are looking kind of good. It's like if I sell like Borges, then I fix the left side. I feel like the only thing I want to do right now is get a right back. Simply because I was looking forward to Diallo getting good and developing, but if Diallo isn't going to be able to play against big teams, he's not my right back. He just isn't. Like, I need someone who can handle those situations. He can be the best player in the world against a Celta Vigo, but if I'm in a Champions League semi-final against Chelsea, you know, we'll see how he gets on in that one, but if he's in one of them games and then he just becomes useless, you know, that's a big worry. I'm very happy with the way things are going. Keep it going, lads. You know what? Really? Fine. I won't do it motivationally. I'll just tell them it's going well. Alright? Because it is, you know. We're doing pretty good. Mubarak, lovely interception. Got ourselves a 2-0 lead away from home against a decent side. See, this is how the other game should have gone. The Pamplona game. This is how we should have been playing. And the worst bit is, that one was at home and against a weaker team. You know? We should have been doing this and a little bit more. Instead of it being 50-50, it should have been like 60-40. Maybe even a bit more in our favour. And instead of being like 2-0, it should have been 3-0 and just sort of gliding to a nice simple win. Instead we had a ball draw. And possibly the most boring of ball draws. Yes, put it away, put it away, put it away. Oh. I still don't know who's going to be our starting left back. Right, Lukic is tired. It's a little later than we usually leave it, but we've got Ben, Prestiani, Lukic. So 1, 2, 3. Borges is tired, Diallo's tired. We're going to get some sharpness into you just in case I need you in the upcoming game. And same with Vinlov, honestly. How's Vinlov's sharpness? Let me just get a little grasp of who's sharp and who's not. Vinlov is so sharp. Yoro could do with some sharpness. So could Otero, but I don't think Otero is going to be necessarily playing. So I think we go Yoro. And Yoro can come on for Hugo. We'll rest Hugo up a little bit. So he hasn't got any excuse for sucking against Chelsea. If he does a silly against Chelsea, it's his own fault. Right, 20 minutes, 2-goal lead. Reach the sky. We've got 5 fresh legs out there. Half of the outfield is now fresh. The love and reach the sky. Oh no, our 2 former players linking up. Passed it to the supermarket with the dog. He played it through. Thankfully McCray with the save though. The dog supermarkets. Oh, way. Go on, Francis. Come on, Francis. Swap it to the other wing. Swap it to the other wing. I just saw someone making a run over there. Ah, don't get caught. Don't kick. Why did you let Calero mug you off? He's a decent right back. But you shouldn't be letting him mug you off there, bud. Yeah, bud. The sky. No way our XG's 0.99. Morning chill, the love reach the sky. Lovely. Yoro, put it away. Oh, off the bar? I don't care that he's offside. The fact that he cracked that off the bar is the interesting bit to me. Right, Roth. Front post. You've still got a tall guy to aim for. He's not as tall, but I'd argue he's been better at this. Oh, Yoro gets beat by Calero. Calero knows exactly what the strat is. He's been there, seen that. Actually, was it in place when he was with us? That's a good question. Yeah, I guess he would have seen it last time we played them anyway. Last couple of times we played. No, there'll be plenty of highlights out there of Yoro's multiple goals from last year. Alright, simple 2-0 victory. You know what? Well done, lads. It was a good win. I'm not going to tell you it was a very good win. It was a good win. It was a solid victory against a decent side. It hasn't gone unnoticed that Francis is doing better than he... Look, I'll leave that to the analytics and pundits. Alright? And to a potential Saudi club coming in and offering me 200 million for him. Then I might go, alright. Alright, I guess I'll sell the Argentine 26-year-old. A good result for your side up. Not impressive. Was it for your team? Look, I'm very pleased with the result. I maintain that his side play excellent football and I'm delighted to have matched them out there. Alright. Now... No, put on quite a show. Coming back. Right, was he any more? No, I think that's all the rested ones. Right, so you and below. Well, these guys rest for all 4 days. Hugo, you can have some rest, but I'm only giving you 2 days rest. Because you should actually do some training. I say that. The main training session is the Monday. Skyline sun in my eyes. Skyline sun in my eyes. The music, but I'm dancing. He gets to go with match tactics and match focus though. Barcelona won. Right, so there's 5-point gap on Valencia. And it looks like Girona's going to get a European spot. I regret nothing. Right, I do need Barcelona to do the funny with me though. Please do the funny with me, Barca. If I can pull off the miracle of beating Chelsea, can you please pull off the miracle of getting to the final as well? Let's have an all Spanish final. Won't pick up the phone. So Madrid has Valencia. Right. Real Madrid. There's no real good outcome. I guess if we're settling for 4th, Real Madrid winning is the best outcome. There's a 5-point gap, so a draw? A draw means they get 2 points instead of 3 points between them. So I guess lowest total of points. I just want it to be a draw. That gives us more of a chance of catching Real Madrid whilst also holding them back. Play another game. Dun 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 dun. Because I feel like Zidane holds on to his job unless I can take 3rd place off him and then maybe they'll lose it. You know, the addition of being the West team out of the 2 of us might be enough to just push the fans over the edge and get him out. But Real Madrid won 2-0, so they've gone up 2nd. Don't look like he's getting fired. And instead I have to look up Villarreal, 4 points ahead of me. Dance with you. Build the groove with you. Are you, ooh, you lost to Villarreal once. And you drew with Villarreal. So Villarreal goes above you if you're on the same points. Oh, that's hilarious. I've had 9 draws. Pamplona, Cadiz. There's 3, 4, 5, 6 games in there that I should be winning. So to give that context, there's another 12 points I should really have. That's 81. With a game in hand, we could be on like 84, 4 points behind Barca, realistically. I'm on fire. The movie gives me desire. I want it for you. What's our lowest position at the moment? 2nd to 8th. You fall in love with someone else. Again, we've got a trio of big games. Like we started the stream, we're on to another trio of big games because we had Almeria. Well, we had a quadruple of big games, to be fair, in that. We had Almeria, Champions League first leg, the Villarreal game, and then the second leg, which we'll pretend didn't happen because our second leg was... Villarreal on that second leg was troll. So troll. But yeah, now we've got another trio of important ones. Both Champions League semi-final games at either side of the game that basically determines whether we guarantee some form of European football. Vasquez, and also has big ramifications on whether we qualify for Champions League. Alright, he's gone to the youth squad. I don't want to register him for the first team. Stay this time. There's a reason he went all the way down to the youth team. Individual training to start. You want me to get him on ball control? Yeah, sure. Learn how to play with your balls. Move on, move on. Alright, Diallo's growing. This kid I've been trying to get rid of for ages. He's only 22, so I'm very much in the camp of loan him out. Because even though it feels like forever, I'm down to loan him out. Marquez, I'm not surprised. I've kind of stunted your growth, to be fair. But again, it's because we've needed homegrown. You'd like us to send the goalkeeper on an intensive language course, I agree. Jakubko has shot up, and this is exactly what we wanted from Jakubko. That's why we've kept you in the B team, because I thought you could do this. Sa, similar sort of situation. Now this is a little bit worrying. High potential players. Guillermo, Kirkland, Jakubko. Looks like it could be a key player. Maybe even better than Francis. Could end up being a little bit better than Mubarak. Ooh. Yeah, but do I want to bring him back here? And by here, I don't mean the club, I mean just like in this spot. Maybe. Maybe I do. Maybe we adapt him to being the next winner. I personally want to get him back playing at left back and playing well at left back. Francis, McRae. Right, now we're on the one where everyone recommends that their friend gets fired and replaced by each other. I think Gary should be replaced by Tim. Well, I think Tim should be... Gary should be doing Tim's job and... like, no. Oh. Well, it looks like I jinxed Arsenal. Whoops, my bad. Torn wrist ligament. Not what you want to wear from your goalkeeper. Injured saving the ball. I mean... Oh... He ain't got long on his contract, though. Superhero. Give you everything. Sporting Hee Hong. Do the funny, please. Please, I would like you to stay up. But mainly I'd like you to just embarrass Villarreal and help me potentially catch them up. Useless. Useless sods. Right, I hope you get relegated now. I hope Bilbao and Cadiz get above you. I mean, on your goal difference, you probably should get relegated. Jeez. Minus 49. They've got the worst goal difference in the entire league. Even Oviedo, who's only won 4 games and has 21 points, has minus 29. Minus 49! You lost 7-0 to Real Madrid. Oh my. So, 4-0 to Valencia, 4-1 to Sevilla, 5-1 to Barca, 4-1 to Oviedo, 3-0 to me, 3-0 to Girona. Lost by 3 to Alaves in a 5-2 loss. Lost 7-0 to Real Madrid, 5-3 to Almeria, and 3-1 to Valencia. I think they need new defense. Install enemies, your enemies. Ruggery excited ahead of reunion. Yeah. He can still cross the ball. Hero. I'm gonna regret selling you to these. It's because you're 31. I was like, oh, your legs are gonna drop off eventually, aren't they? Yeah, they've not dropped off quick enough. You know? He's going to do a Trent. He's just going to keep this going. We took a 20 million loss on him as well. Oh, he likes a big game. Villarreal book Conference League tickets. Congratulations, you're now going to get the Conference League at least. Wait. Champion... You've got Europa League. You've got Champions League. I will be a super hero. And Mubarak is excited about meeting up with former manager as well. Right. Having been drawn against your opponent, quite similar to yourself, you face a home first leg. Look, training's been excellent in the build up to this one. We're confident of securing a result. Chelsea are all that stands between your side and a place in the Champions League final. Just how excited are you about the possibility of winning this competition? Look, it'll be a fantastic occasion like that. It would be fantastic occasions like that. What you come into football to experience. How excited are the players at the possibility of reaching a Champions League final? Look, I can tell they're excited. There's real zip in the training right now, and the players can't wait to get out of there. Will you be looking for more experience? Look, absolutely, this is territory for a lot of the team, so yeah, experienced players will lead the way. What impact do you think the good performance in your last match will have on this fixture? We won't rest on our laurels, but we're absolutely happy with our form and the way things are going. As highly rated as Rashford might be, initially play for the youth team, yes, he'll start out in the youth team and we'll go from there. Do you have any thoughts on that? Managers need more time. I don't feel it's my place to comment on these rumours. The public want to hear a proper answer. They'll be making a rash decision if Park waits with him, alright? They want a proper answer. Alright, well, the part ways with him. Probably a bit rash. Bit of a bit rash. To do that one. Wouldn't do it. Would not do it. All that I had. Say no more. Barcelona bet popping up. Come on, Barca. Come on, Barca. Good job. 71st minute penalty in that first leg to take a lead through into the next one. They go home with a 1-0 lead. Love me like I do. You wait for Champions League semi-final, first leg. Right, so our goalkeeper was in the team and Mubarak was on the bench. The team of the week. I know this is a really weird time to check, but is there any big names that are still running their contracts out? Yeah, do. Like any age. Ooh. Alfonso Davis. He's on 1.2 million. So he's playing in Saudi. We're already signing Vidal. There's Ferran Torres. We don't need help up that end of the pitch. But Alfonso Davis is honestly kind of perfect at what he does. What sort of contract would he want? Ask agent about availability. We're interested in signing him. I'll make it clear right now he doesn't have any interest in the move. Rude. I mean, his contract's literally about to run out. His agent's a jack. At least let us give you an offer. You know? Let me make him an offer. Take the offer to him. And if you don't want to accept it, fine. But, you know, let him know the opportunity's there if he wishes to take it. To come and have, you know, Champions League football, for example. I can offer him Champions League football. At least for now. There's a chance we completely bottle it. There's a chance we lose to Chelsea and then don't finish 4th. And I would be so tilted. But if we can beat Chelsea, we're going to be sorted, right? Because even if I lose it, the spot's going to go to Barcelona, and then the top 4 spots are going to then drop down to 2nd to 5th, which will basically guarantee me it, because I'm not going to drop more than 1 position at least. Right? I shouldn't drop more than 1 position if I do drop at all. And ooh, he's on 666, but he doesn't bottle it in big games. He likes big games. He's a big match performer. I feel like we've got to do that. Diallo. Right, I'm gonna try Diallo. I'm so gonna regret this. I'm gonna try Diallo. I hope Diallo doesn't let me down. I really hope he doesn't let me down. I'm having faith in you, Diallo. Please don't make me regret having that faith. Because I know you're not a big game player. I want you to pick up where you left off. No. Media's given you a lot of credit lately. Go on. It's a big challenge, but hopefully one we're up for. Do you think the first goal will be crucial? It's nice to start well, and if we can get on the front foot nice and early, all the better. Impressive last time out against Vigo. We always want to keep playing well and doing the best we can, and that... yeah. Keep the form going, hopefully. Right. First leg. We had a good first leg in the last round. Second leg, not so much. Second leg was a rough one. Won't surrender, not tonight. Surrender. Right, come on. Mendy. I'll just give myself a dead leg. Oh, that was a good pass. Good job. Good job, lad. Good job. Hey up, Gromit. Right. Ben whips up. Hugo. Oh! Tipped onto the post. Get it back across. Get it back across. Ref? It did look like he fell over, to be fair. But you know what? I am going to claim for it if we can. Hugo, come on, this is your moment, buddy. Roth, front post, Hugo nods it in. Yes. Why are you aiming for Francis? You've got a 6'6" giant in Hugo. You've got a 6'5" giant on the other post in Vuskovic. You know, aim for either of them. They don't have to know which one you're going for, but aim for one of them two. Wait, I'm just curious actually. Who's in this wall? Diallo? Hugo? I guess... oh, Mubarak. Because I was just thinking, if we had Hugo and Vuskovic in a wall, that'd be disgusting. You're not kicking it above the wall, that's for sure. You know, you might hope the wall jumps and kick it under it, or kick it around the wall, but you ain't going through the wall. Tell you what, if we can get some defenders, some midfielders who can referee, that's got to be a sending off. He came straight through the back of me. That was an assassination attempt, not a tackle. Alright, we have to capitalise on this 10 men now. Ref, pen? Bobs? Good effort. Good effort. Gotta put a bit more into the corner though. I'm sure their keeper's pretty solid, so... you can't give him easy saves. Because he will just keep parrying them away like that. As we can see, Diallo's on a yellow card and a 6-6, so... he's struggling. Falling. Hopefully he doesn't get himself sent off though. Hopefully he can behave long enough to get to half time so we can sub him off at half time. Unless he picks his game up. But even on a yellow, I think it's not worth us risking him. It's not worth risking it being 10v10 because we decided to keep yellow on, you know? Still falling. Oh. Hey, Hugo just got us a goal. Taking the lead. We do need to capitalise on this though. We don't need to settle for, oh, we won the first leg. No, we need to dominate the first leg. We need to make the 3-0 in the first leg against Bayern, you know, look like we're taking it light on them. We need to win like 5-0 in this. Because we saw what happened against Bayern. We completely bottled it. We went to Bayern, rested on our laurels a bit, and had to drag ourselves through extra time and penalties and claw our way through that fixture. So let's comfortably get ourselves to a final, please. And let's have a Battle of Spain with Barcelona. Let our nation have an extra European slot sorted out. Alright, now Hugo, by the way, is on a brace. Unless this gets taken off. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. I won't be saying that if we lose the tie by a goal or we go to extra time or something. If that goal ends up meaning something, I'm not going to be so casual about it, but right now I'm not too upset. You know, we have a 1-goal lead, 17 minutes into the first leg with 10 men on the other team. We've now just scored a second thanks to Ben crushing it into the goal, you know. Things are looking good. Things are looking good, but we know how to bottle games, so let's not, please. Like I said, let's show no mercy. While they're down a man, because they're going to have all 11 next game, so show no mercy now. Rack up the goals. Make it insurmountable. Don't give them a chance to fight back in the next one. Take away any hope. Crush their hopes and dreams in this one. Like I said, it's like the Bayern game. The Bayern game, we was dominant at home against Bayern. And we really should have won that one like 5-0 to the point where even the computer just goes, you know what, I'm not putting the first team up. Like, the computer rarely does that. But you will find in those situations, they're like, yeah, I'm not putting the first team out. And that's what we need to do. We need to crush them that hard. That it's like, yeah, we're putting the B team out because what's the point in playing a first team against you in the Champions League semi-final if we're down by 5 goals? Like, you'd have to quite literally be paid off for us to win this tie. For you. For you. I will say though, that shot could have done with being a bit more in the corner. I know it was, well, I believe it was our centre-back, right? Was it Vuskovic who took it? But even still, I do expect a slightly better shot. Again though, I can't be too critical because I've always said I'd rather a bad shot on target than a complete miss. Because a complete miss is a guaranteed miss, you know? Whereas a bad shot on target still has the potential to end up in a goal. Even if it's a low percentage. A low percentage is better than no percentage. Prestiani, lovely run, has a dig. Oh, it's easy. It is easy. That one was down the middle as well. Their goalkeeper should have done far better with that one. 3-0, 30 minutes. Let's keep it going, lads. Keep it going. Like I said, we can't rest on a 3-0. 3-0's great, but we can't rest on it. Diallo's actually playing alright. He's on a 6-7, 6-8. But again, in a 3-0 game against 10 men, I'm going to take him off because I don't want us to get him sent off. You know, it's not worth it becoming a 10v10 and then actually having a chance in the game then. Now, I will of course wait till half time, so hopefully he doesn't do anything silly prior, but... Oh, Hugo, you gotta do better, bud. Like I said, bad shot's better than... Bad shot on target's better than no shot on target. Make me feel alive. I can't believe he got himself sent off 9 minutes into this. Ah, he's my new favourite Chelsea player. Benjamin, front post. Hugo, you've done that twice now, in a row. Could you, you know, find the target? Think we're done. Yes, yes. Vuskovic, I don't know how you've ended up with the ball over here, but I love it. Our centre back. That's our centre back, baby. Let's go, Vuskovic. Like I said, I don't know how he found himself in that spot. He's not even attacking. This is just Vuskovic decides he's going to pounce on Datro falling over, presumably injured, runs through their entire team and then just shoots. Oh, it's not looking good for Chelsea. Not looking good for Chelsea at all. 4-0. They've had one shot, one on target. We've got a 2xG, 15-8. 15 shots, sorry, 15 shots, 8 on target. They've had one on target. Got saved. They're not 2xG. We're passing better. We've obviously had more ball because they're missing an entire player. You know, everything is leaning in our way. They've had one corner. 12 or 11. You know what? Outstretched arms. That was a fantastic first half. I'm very pleased with where things are going. Keep it going, lads. Except for you, Diallo. Because you, my friend, are on a yellow card and I'm going to take you off. We're also going to rest Lukic and... Lukic, Ben and Borges? Could do with a break. Yeah. Ooh, actually, how many goals does Ben have? How many goals are you on, Ben? We've got 4 goals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, you've had the 1. Alright. You can't get too cranky with me if I take him off now then. Lukic, Ben, Borges. We took you off. There's our 4 subs. We'll save the 5th one just in case they go out to injure someone. Again. You know, I thought they was trying to murder Ben with that tackle. I can't believe 10 minutes in he just two-footed us. Well, 9 minutes in. He just two-footed us from behind. Also, we're 4-0 up in a game where we had a goal disallowed. So, that's nice. Our phone still needs a good charge. Dun, 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 dun. Meow, 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 meow. Right, McRae. Building from the back. How many can we get to in this one? Ball over. Prestiani. Big cross, big cross, big cross. Come on. Come on. Oh, that was a bad pass. Oh, I kind of feel bad for Ruggery. Because this is going to reflect really bad on Ruggery. You know, it's part of the defense that's conceded 4 goals, but also they've had so much to deal with. And also, one of those goals, at least, was straight down the middle of the goal. And the keeper definitely should have saved it. So I feel like it's an unfair reflection on Ruggery, who now is probably going to do something annoying. Save it. Oh, I never checked the first name of Obama, did I? I need to check Obama's name. If I remember, I will check Obama's name. Save it. Save it. Are we? Are we? Oh, was that the guy who fell over? Yeah, Datro. Yeah, Datro's got an injury. Oh, it's not going well for Chelsea, is it? 4-0. They lost a player. Crew being sent off 9 minutes in, who's going to be suspended now for the next one. And they've got a guy who's injured. Which, arguably, is why our centre-back scored. Because he just fell over and our centre-back picked up the ball and ran at them with it. Oh, Kevin. Kevin, go. Kevin, you've got to have a bit more oomph about you. A bit more conviction. Step into it. Datro's got an injury and he stepped into it. That was a waste. That was a waste of possession. All for you. Right. Guerra. Yes. Yes. Oscar. FIFA it if you have to. Inadvertently FIFA'd it. As their goalkeeper does his best Onana impression, poking it out to Francis to just push into an open goal. Alright, 5-0. I just need a little bit of time. Ease up my mind, all for you. You know what? Lads, if you're gonna get upset with me praising you at 5-0 against Chelsea, you're never going to let me press that button, so I've got to press it, you know. It's 5-0 in the first leg of a Champions League semi-final. If my team won't let me praise them, you know, I'll never press that button ever. It was going to do anything but cheer my entire team. All for you. All for you. Lovely. Lovely. Lovely movement, lads. Honestly, that was a good bit of defense. That was a good bit of defense. Couldn't really do much about that, but Hugo, front post, nod it in. Come on, you've got this. Hugo, you are the boss. Boss that box. Just over it. Just over it. Tommy boy. That's something I forgot, by the way, when we had Vinlov in. Tommy... Well, Tom. I keep saying Tommy, but Tom is very good at crossing. Well, taking corners, so... Alright, goals. Very well spread out. 4 key passes. Prestiani basically dominated the game. It was a Prestiani, Ben, you know, Francis sort of game with a little bit of Hugo. Outstretched arms. You blew them away, lads. Alright, you blew them away. Now, a big part of that was self-inflicted, but You blew him away. How big is that result given the wider context? It's a huge result. We played the match as it needed to be played in our style, and it showed everyone what we're capable of. There's few better things than being in the middle of a club where morale is high. How long can you continue to maintain that? Football is really simple. If players are happy, the results come much easier. I hope it stays that way. But, to say this particular result was on the cards would have been an exaggeration. I'm absolutely delighted we were terrific. And so was Lavia. Lavia, I love you. Ba 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 ba. I'm Lavia in it. All for you. Oh, I didn't see what they gave Ruggery. Put arm around. Very pleased with you. Before I forget, it was... No, it wasn't Vigo, was it? It was the game before Vigo. It was this Pamplona game. Follow you. Obama. Was it this one? I'm so confused. What was you guys who had Obama? That's a sentence. Oh, is it one of them silly nickname ones? I guess it's one of them silly nickname ones. Like Borges. You know? That's his silly nickname. How impressed have you been with McRae, who has now gone 273 minutes since he last conceded a goal? Look, being a goalkeeper is the hardest position on the pitch to master. One mistake and you're cast as a villain. It's fair to say he's been an absolute hero for us, especially recently. Did Hugo's early goal shape things? I was keen for us to get off to a good start, and the goal was the perfect way to do that. Prestiani was outstanding today, wasn't he? I want to swap him for Javier. Bruno's been playing well whilst on loan at San Luis. Look, I'm happy to see him when the building blocks in place. Yep. Is the future of my central midfield. Do you think perhaps he's outgrown them? He might need a new challenge, but we're hopeful that can be provided back here. He's still young though, isn't he? I don't think I'd do bring him back next season. I might. I'm not against bringing him back next season, but I think it's probably keep him out on loan still. Chelsea manager refused to openly criticise the ref. Yeah, because there's nothing to criticise the ref for. It was a two-footed challenge in from behind. There's nothing to criticise the ref on. Your player deserved to get sent off. Now, I can understand being a little peed off, because I'd be peed off. If it was roles reversed, I would be annoyed at the situation of losing 5-0 in the first semi-final leg of the Champions League. But it was definitely a deserved red card. You definitely earned that red card. You can't be too upset with him having the red card. Also, just because I'm scared and we are getting towards the back end, I would hate for the game now to just, you know, have a moment. So let's just make sure there's a save point in there. Trying to carry on. Oh, you love. I wanna feel your touch, but I keep running away. And then it's also there, so I can just save it when I need to eventually do that one. You know? No, I just can't. I'm getting over it. I also need to get up. Oh, so we've got Javier. We've got a torn calf muscle. He's out for 3 months after turning sharply. Whilst on loan at Mallorca. How was his Mallorca loan going? 9 goals, 33 games, 7 rating. He was having a good time, wasn't he? The 24-year-old. He ain't a big game player. He was definitely raising his stock though. I don't think he's a player I bring back for us, but he was definitely raising his stock value. And I like that. In fact, how long is his contract? Ooh. Oh, wait, no, that's his thingy one. His contract with us runs till 35. Yeah, who do we have running out anyway? Out of everyone. Oh. How would I keep running away, running away? Right, people running out this year. This is all of them. They're all trialists. We have Upamenko running out, but Upamenko, I believe, is close to an automatic renewal. And I kind of want to let him go anyway, because he's been cranky. We've then got Mba, who we could give a 3-year extension to. He's 20 years of age. He's not great. 500 a week. 20. I'm indifferent. Because I don't think his value is going to necessarily rise. So I think we're not worried about him. Oscar's wanted by quite a lot of teams. Oscar is no composure. I'm happy for Oscar to go. Medellin is a very good player if he had composure. I don't think he's ever going to develop composure though, so I'm going to let him go. Rodriguez has no crossing ability, and as a wingback for me, that is useless. This guy, of course, is on loan. Now, for next season, a lot of these have optionals, so I don't have to worry about them too much. We do have Kirk, who I could do with offering a new contract. Kirk could do with a new contract. We could also do with a new contract for Larinaga and Fernando. He's a bit on the short side, but he's very much a player I feel like we can keep and develop and make money from. So you, Larinaga, I know I'm going to offer a new one to, and I know I'm going to offer Keck a new one. Celtic want him. Celtic is trying to nab the guy I bought for 200 odd K to keep in my system and develop. How dare they? We are not alone. Right. Enter contract negotiations. I'll sign you on a future prospect deal. I want 23.5K. You absolute maniac. You absolute maniac. I can only go like 15. What you want at the moment? He wants 23 and he's currently on 12.5. I don't know about that one, Kirk. Don't know about that one, Captain Kirk. Remove that. After Right, can he stop asking for things I can't give him? I'm not giving you a 200 odd loyalty bonus. You can have 15 year, 4 year. I can't offer you that. Be nuts. I'm happy to offer you a new contract, but ask agent. There is interest though, so watch this space. I know you want to move for him. What? You want to move him on? But that is not what I meant to ask. That is not what I meant to ask. Oh. Breakthrough, squad player, remove that. Right. I can only offer 2.5k for him. You... Alright. I'm gonna just have to upset these two and try and negotiate their contracts at a later date. When we get our new budget, I suppose. When we get our money for the new season. I'm kind of glad I put that save point. I could go back now. Before I did the dumb. Follow up on your contract offer. Look. I tried to. He was not happy with what I was offering. But I physically can't offer more. I wish I could, but the board is stingy as heck. Alright. Look. I'll be rolling, I like it like this. Oh, come on, don't do this. Considering surprise against Javier the last time out, look. We need to pour misery on and take advantage of any vulnerabilities they may have. Look, he's got a long road ahead of him. How much rely on Oscar's physical excellence when it comes to planning? Look, is their addition of a game changer? How big of a match against Chelsea on the horizon? We have a big match against Chelsea on the horizon. Field a weakened team. I don't have weakened teams, I have different options, all of which feature very good footballers. Can we get your thoughts on who should win the Golden 50 award? Bellingham, Garnacho, Saka... You're giving me no stats to work off. Garnacho. For my own personal bias, alright, Garnacho. Give it to Garnacho. The man who should stay at Manchester United, that Garnacho. Give it to him. Rolling, I like it like this. I'll be rolling, I'll be rolling, I'll be rolling, I like it like this. Yeah. This. Villarreal beat Alves, that's annoying. San Sebastian drew with Vigo though, that makes it easier for me. We now have 2 games over them, although Valencia can hop them. But even so, we still have a game over them with a 5-point gap. Oh yeah. I think we are just stuck in 4th and Gotta accept we're not going higher, we just gotta try and hold on to both. We've guaranteed Conference League football anyway. And then that'll be guaranteed Europa League football if Oz and Bass make the final, right? Because all the spots will drop down one. Qualify for the Europa Conference League. However, still in Champions League. Alright. So... Yeah, we're still in for a Champions League spot, and we also are still in the Champions League, so... And we're in a very good spot in the Champions League, by the way. We're in a... Oh, that's a good point. Who's not at the club whose contract might run out next year or so? Hugo, these three are basically gone then. Hugo, Val, Bald. Right. Or is that give me their... No, that's literally when his contract runs up. I can't believe I didn't have an extension for Hugo. Hugo is currently on 30k. I mean... That's a disappointing one to let just go. Again, solid player. Disappointing to let him go. Valles and Hugo. As soon as we get our funds, if I still have them, I will put in offers for those. Because those three could actually be handy. How are the other ones getting on then? So we've got Torres. Like, look, these two are crushing it. He's got great potential. Torres and Ayo. 22 years of age each. Only 230k, eh? Ah, because he's an inconsistent player. Yeah, he is... One I'll let go. I'll let him leave. We then have... Ayo. Ayo's 22, 6'1". Lacks a bit of heading, but his composure's there. Lacks a bit of concentration. He don't really have much development in him though, he's inconsistent. Alright, I guess we'll let him go as well. He's one I can actually extend though. Mba, ba, ba, mba. Mba, ba, ba, Ooh, at 20 years of age? Wait, how much are we paying him? We're not paying him much. Again though, I think we just have a bit of a clear out. You can't dribble. Well, that answers the question on you then. Oscar. No composure. Ramirez. Can't dribble. And then it's you three. Oh, you're the centre back with no composure. And you're the right back who can't cross. Alright. So yeah, there is a few in there that are out on loan that I'll be a little disappointed at losing, but otherwise it's not too bad. There's like 3 youth players in there. It would suck to lose Ruiz, but we also have plenty of depth on that wing. And he's on 30,000 and he's gonna have to go out on loan elsewhere because he's not gonna be able to play in the B team. And it's down the line, maybe I should not give up without a fight. Oh, I didn't pay attention to the other games. We've got Real Hispalis though, a team that we've somewhat butchered. Leicester have been promoted from the Champagne ship. The Champagne ship. My room again. I'm trying. Following up on your lock, agent, my board will not let me offer him enough money. I made him an offer. Look, I can go to 2.4. Smile. Oh, like I can give him an insulting offer, which involves doing that, but like, waits down the line, maybe I should not give up without a fight. Barcelona 2-0 against Girona. Espanyol beat Oviedo. Pamplona lost to Gijón. Bilbao might actually get relegated. Yeah, Gijón's basically out of there. It's basically Cadiz or Bilbao joining Zaragoza and Oviedo. That's very much gonna come down to the last game of the season. Alright, they've got some nice connections built up. There'll be a time I disappear, that I scream nobody hears. Life from far away up down the line, maybe I should not give up without a fight. A time. Right, so swap the goalkeepers and we are good to go. Vuskovic is a yellow card away from suspension. That's nice to know. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. I would say it does feel like our team's been way more disciplined relative to even like in this football manager to the previous one. Feels like we've had players who are much more disciplined. I want you to pick up where you last left off. Yeah, you know what? Media. The media ones always work, so let's stick with that. Do you hope your team can produce today? We're in a good place right now. We have to go out there and get the job done. What are your thoughts about the recent run of fixtures? The same two have been quite challenging. Look, I found it harder than expected, but at the time we know got tough runs come up all the time. Real Hispalis struggled lately. Are you confident of a comfortable win here? For sure. I think the stats will tell you that we should beat them. But we have to make sure we work hard to make that happen. We can't just assume we're going to win. Would be nice to get rid of this L though and replace it with a nice green W, you know? Loss, draw, loss, draw, loss. Please don't. Please don't draw against me. Please don't draw against me. Right. Oh, dirty. Referee, he tripped me up. Just straight up tripped me up. You gotta book him for that. Gotta book him for that. He's running off before you even show him the card. No, you should send him off. Oh my. You didn't even get a card for it? You for real? That was a blatant trip. Blatant. You know, he's intentionally disrupting the play with that trip. Oh. Right, Pobsy. Play out wide. Yes, Diallo, big cross now. Maybe even play it inside. Cuts inside instead. Cuts inside. Diallo, you greedy man. There's a reason why he was called the Impossible. Stop being greedy. Oh. Right, 6-point gap. Game in hand. As things currently are, but we can make this an 8-point with a game in hand, which would be fantastic. That would... Oh my goodness, I thought there was going to be an own goal there. That practically secures Champions League. Like, it wouldn't secure it, but it would practically. Oh, no, we've got to remember Valencia, though. Valencia's 6 points behind right now, as things currently stand. So let's just make it a nice 8-point gap. Make it difficult on them. Barcelona needs to do us a big favour against Napoli, though. They need to hold on to that 1-0 lead. Get themselves to the final. It's like I said. If they get themselves to the final, either we're going to win it, and we're going to book our spot automatically that way anyway, or Barcelona's going to win it, and their spot's going to be pushed down. So, you know, as long as we don't bottle a 4-0 lead heading to Stamford Bridge, oh sorry, 5-0 lead heading to Stamford Bridge, and as long as they don't bottle their 1-0 lead going home, job should be good. So, Pobsy, big cross, big cross, big cross. Pen, referee! That was chaos! Chaos ensuing in the box. Alright, Benjamin. Big cross, big cross, big cross. Oh. Do. Oh, Vuskovic. It's worrying seeing both of my centre-backs on yellow cards. And it's even more worrying seeing us play triangles at the back and no one seems to play out to the winger. Thank you. Thank you. You could have played that inside. I hope you don't get double team now. Oh, big cross, big cross, big cross. I don't know why you didn't pull that back. Number 22 was just lurking behind you. Ben was ready. Right, Hugo. Front post, nod it in, please. Please. Oh. I think we've missed Tom on corners. He was struggling defensively, but I think we have really missed Tom. Oh my goodness. That end of the wall is so much smaller. I don't know how that specific wall should be set up the other way around. Like, I want the shortness on the side that are less likely to shoot. Because most of the time it's going to be a right footer, and the right footer is going to want to curl it around the wall rather than having to sort of loop it over the wall. Oh, lovely. Big cross now. Big cross. Don't put yourself under pressure. You was letting them use the byline. Pull it back. Yes. Oh, back post. Prestiani. Oh, keeping it alive, keeping it alive, keeping it alive. Prestiani, whip across him. Whip across him, whip across him. Ball across. Hey. They probably should have done better with that. They probably should have done better, but hey. I'll take it. Scrappy one. But we got there in the end. Scrappy dappy do. Francis, 44th minute, assisted by Prestiani. And ladies and gents, we go into the second half with a 1-goal lead, but we do have 3 people on yellow cards, and Vuskovic is going to be suspended for the Espagnoli game because he's got himself too many yellow cards. So, you know, the bean's giving a lot of credit lately, put on a webby display. I'm going to make sure some players don't get sent off, so Kevin can go into there. Actually, how old's Otero? 22 years of age. No, we're not winning this clean enough. I was going to say, I'll bring on Otero. Weak left foot, wants to play ball playing defender. Wants to play ball playing defender, weak left foot. But he's got a really weak left foot. So I think we go that way around. Just because Upamenko has a reasonable left foot, so his right foot can help with Yoro's weak inside foot, so you can help inside. You can sort of cover, whereas he sort of covers this corner, you cover this, and if someone tries to come through the middle, it's more of an Upamenko situation. The problem is if Upamenko gets dragged here and you have to get, you know, if Upamenko drags in here, you have to drop in here. We're a bit weak on that side because of leggedness. Cold in the fire. Which is where Hugo becoming a backup would make more sense, because Hugo's not double-footed, whereas Vuskovic is. So this Vuskovic's pretty solid, and then we bring in Suarez. He comes back into the lineup, and he's very double-footed. Let me go. And then we have 2 proven goal scorers at centre-back on the bench. Because it'll be Yoro and Hugo. And Hugo could go back to being just a centre back. Could have Hugo here, Yoro as the right side backup. Strangers on a road. Strangers on a road. Right, both our wing backs did not have the greatest game either. This is one of those games where it can get a little scary because it feels like you're gonna have to make too many subs defensively, and that complete change in defense could lead to them getting a goal. So let's not be too over eager to get rid of our wing backs. Rolf, big delivery please. Oh, Prestiani? Yes, back post. Oh, Mubarak. Mubarak. Right, they've had 1 shot, 1 on targets. We can get a second goal. We might have it in the bag. You know? Because if they've only bagged 1 shot on target in 53 minutes, and then we make it so they have to get 2 on target and they have to go in, or we could just give them a gift. We could just gift them an equaliser. Yoro. To be fair, McRae should have probably done better as well. Come on, guys. 1-1. We've done everything right but that. We haven't been as convincing as we should be, but we haven't been useless. So, please, good job. Strangers on our own. I'm not going to take the pressure off either. Keep the pressure on. Keep that pressure going. That was a good response, but keep the pressure on. Me down. Because like I said, they've had 2 shots. You know? So keep the pressure on them. If the pressure's on them, they can't put the pressure on us. You know? You have to hit us on a quick counter, and a team that's only had 2 shots in 64 minutes, you know, they're going to find it difficult to do so. We just need to not make silly mistakes. Oh no. Oh no. Someone needs to break that guy's legs. In-game, in-game. He's a menace. I'm about to tell like Mubarak or something to go mark him. I'm annoyed that they injured one of my players, but at least it's one of my backup players. At least it's a backup. Also, Prestiani is tired, so let's rest Prestiani, and Otero can come on for Kevin. Tom Roth is on 6-5, tired out. I don't like this. I don't like this 2-1. Our players aren't playing particularly well. They've got a corner. It's a little worrying. Can we please just grind our way through this game and just have like a sloppy 2-1 win? Please. I'll take a sloppy 2-1 win. Like, this is the sort of game we should be winning by more, but I'll take a sloppy 2-1 win. No, please. Please, 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 Mubarak, get that ball and just run up pitch. Please do not do this. It's not funny. It's not funny game. Don't do it. Don't. You've tried your funny haha FMing so much today. Not now, please. Please, just let me end with a little bit of sanity. It's disappointing enough only winning 2-1 against these. Let me just enjoy it. Ben had a 6-2 rating, by the way. Way far away from me. Right, look, pound's gone. Just whistle. Right. It was a bit of a layoff. What is good? We need to step up against better opponents. But other than that, good job. Waste my time, especially when we've got Chelsea in the semi-final of a Champions League game next. Right. What sort of impact do you think getting a goal just before halftime had? Goals change games, and we all know that goals just before the break make a big difference. How much of a boost will Francis win? Look, I think anyone like that has to help boost morale. Fans were saddened to see Kevin pick up an injury. What's the latest? I don't know. Awaiting treatment for a pulled calf muscle. Honestly, I don't know. We need to see where things are in a few hours and go from there. I need to assess the situation and see what we're dealing with. Right, so I'm not worried about San Sebastian right now. I'm worried about Valencia. Now, Valencia is 8 points behind us, so 8 points with 4 games to go. I think we're pretty good, you know? In fact, we've got a game against Valencia. If we can beat Valencia in that game... Actually, yeah, we do. right? It's like fed from last game or something. If we beat Valencia in the Valencia game, or just don't lose to them, I think we'll be fine. Kevin is out for 3 weeks. It's not too bad. Prestiani set for assist bonus. Borges is going to get his arm round, and superb. Barcelona crown champions. I mean, I thought they'd get it. You know, we've got Conference League. These two have got Europa League at least. We, though, are also in the semi-finals, about to be in the finals of the Champions League. Your team won today, despite some debatable decisions from the match officials. Do you have anything to say about that? I'm definitely relieved. We've all been there when official decisions cost you points, and I'm glad that wasn't the case today. Why have you adopted this particular tactical approach? Look, it suits us, it suits my preferences, and it makes complete sense. This style of play works for the squad I have at my disposal. That's why I'm pragmatic. There are too many reasons to discuss right now. Yeah. There's too many reasons to discuss right now. Alright, there's so many reasons. So. I like it. The team likes it. It's good for the players. It's good for me. 10 more minutes with you. Never get through to you. Well, we're in a very good position with the squad now, bar the fact that we just picked up an injury. Vidal is gonna have to swap in for you. I guess you're gonna swap in for Kevin. Kevin is currently covering our left wing, so it's probably more like that. Dorman is now the next left winger. Let me go, you gave up hope. I need 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes with you. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes with you. Ooh, ooh. 10 more minutes. Ooh, ooh. Mm. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Rise out of me, and make it all about me again. There's way too much blue in our picture list. How many times does he want me to go back to his player? So let me know if you gave up hope and leave you alone. Me know if you gave up hope. Ten more minutes for you. Look, I'll make you break the negotiation then. Look. I can only offer you this. Take it or leave it. Thank you. Offermanko's got his year extra. Like, I don't want to upset him, but I have to force him to break it. Because he keeps complaining. We beat Real Madrid 5-0, but again, they're actually going to do it, aren't they? They've got one more game left in the season. One game. They need Vallecano's under-19s to lose, otherwise they could potentially go unbeaten for a season and not win the league. Oh no, sorry, there's 4 games left in the season. No, that's Vallecano, no. There's definitely 1 game. Vallecano under-19s. Yeah, 1 game. They've got Numancia, 14th. 14th in the division. They've got Numantia.
Cause my only crime was hope.
Oh,
There is something more than
I can't believe only one qualifies from each group, by the way. But yeah, second in the under-19s division, unbeaten. Is anyone else unbeaten? Just out of curiosity. No one in that group. 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 None of them are unbeaten. It's the only unbeaten team in the entire youth system at Division 1 level. And we could find we don't even qualify for the like playoff round bit because our team drew too many games. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. I feel sorry for our youth team if they don't finish top of that division. They now need 14th to win
maybe if we took a moment
and to win their last game.
long enough to realize how alike we are.
Honestly, if Vallecano's under 19s don't win, if they win or don't, if they don't lose, right? If Vallecano's youth team doesn't lose, I think our team should just lose. They should just lose because it would suck to go an entire season unbeaten and find that you still don't finish top of the group. And nature collide. Let's go, Bilbao. Alright, so 64 is the nearest, and we've got a game in hand. So they've got 3 games left. No. They can get 9 points left for them. They can get 9 more points, so they can get up to 73 points. We win, we guarantee Europe. Well, Champions League. You know? It's as simple as that. We win any of our games. We've got Oviedo, we've got Espanyol. We should be able to beat one of them, surely. Feel the temperature rise. Right, Buskovit has gone and got himself suspended. To be fair, he wasn't playing particularly well in that last game, so. He's lucky. I would prefer to keep him in the lineup, though. Because I think it's definitely a case of him and Hugo, or him and Suarez coming back. So we've got a quick reminder that Henry, our scout from Netherlands, has got all this coverage. He's going to be retiring. Henny is a very good scout, and of course we have our coach in Warren Joyce. So again, we are going to miss Warren very much. But hey, they both deserve to go enjoy their retirements. Oh! It is the Saudis that are after him. Like I said, if we get Saudi money for him, I will take Saudi money for him. Because we have plenty of good strikers. Jesus, why's my voice so raspy? You hear that when I breathe in? It didn't do it that time. I was breathing in and you could hear like... that was like in my throat, that noise. Gregory excited ahead of Tomlinson reunion. You and me. Right. We've now got the confidence. In the first leg, you surprised some people by winning 5-0. How will this influence the mood in the Atletico camp ahead of this game? The first leg was a real boost to morale. We're going to carry that confidence into this match. Is complacency worry ahead of this? The team will not take for granted, I can assure you that. We're taking nothing for granted, especially after the last Champions League best of 2 Your team took full advantage of their home leg by securing a comfortable win. Are you confident of putting low? It's going to be a tough match, but my players are at their best in these circumstances. Does Borges need to be rested for this match, considering the fixture list right now? You want me to rest him for the semi-finals of the Champions League so he can play Espanyol? No! No, he doesn't need resting. We'll see how... I think it's good to rest him. We'll see how it goes. I'm not prepared to discuss team selection. Okay. Chelsea come into this match fresh from a resounding 4-0 victory against Stoke. Well, they're going to need 2 more than that against me. How does that affect your preparation for the match? That was a good win for them, but there's a different proposition altogether. They were very impressive in that victory, and they'll be on high as a result. We have to be prepared for a tough match. How do you think Francis will react to the current mood? Look, he's in good form. Probably help him showcase his ability. He's taking everything in his stride. Really doesn't seem to be affected. Do you have any concerns about AO? No, because I'm probably going to let him go, to be honest. I'm not bothered. We know his quality, and that's the most important thing. He's got so much quality, I'm probably going to let him leave. Yeah, it's been a pretty successful day. An irritating one in some stages. AKA when we had Villarreal, a very winnable game that we choked a 2-0 lead and lost 3-2. And then the second leg of the Bayern game, when we was going into that one with a 3-0 lead, going all the way to penalties, is a little frustrating, but hey, Chelsea got a player sent off 9 minutes into our semi-final, and if Barcelona can get to the final with us, you know, that's great for Spanish football. And yeah, B minus. I wonder what this is going to become if we manage to win the Champions League. Just saying, there's a chance. I know I'm looking ahead, but we can beat Barcelona. Is not unbeatable, and if Napoli creep out a win against Barca, I think we can beat them as well. And it's going to take a lot to throw away a 5-0 first leg lead. Zaragoza, you want to do a funny? Funny, haha? Real Madrid and Barcelona are a joke on this game. They really are. They really are. Look, a team that's struggling, like can't keep pace, but still 65 goals. 65 goal difference. Pafnope are amongst the leading goal scorers. Well, they're going to need to show that sort of form against Barcelona if they want to turn around their 1-goal deficit via penalty. Right, game today at 8 o'clock. Our team, I think that's the lineup we'd probably go with, but I am going to call it here, call it for the night. This will be a great game for us to come back to next week. How many did we get through today? So we got through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, we've got the last 5 games of the season, probably 6, because we'll have Champions League final. And then, you know, a bit of time to work our way through some of the transfer-y stuff, and then maybe the week after be in the middle of sorting out our players and then get a game or 2 in as well. So that is our plan in this one. I am, of course, going to drop a nice little save and go make myself some food. Now, if you are, of course, looking for more content, depending on whereabouts you are. If you're watching this on Twitch, then of course we have clips. We also have some highlights. I'm starting to build up some highlights of different games just to give people an idea of what we do here on the channel, but I did remove them all, so we're starting from scratch. We have Football Life Sim. I backed that one up, so even when the VODs have run out of, well, past broadcasts have run out of time, there will be some VODs on there in that 100 hours. I don't think I've removed Bingo Blitz yet, but I am looking at removing that relatively shortly. As I need the space, I'll probably remove it. So that's the plan over on Twitch. There's clips, highlights of some streams, and of course, you know, there's past broadcasts. Yeah, my brain went completely frazzled. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget there's the YouTube/TikTok Shorts. There's also going to be the VODs over from Twitch. If you're seeing this, obviously the VODs are already there. So there's the VODs from Twitch as well as old videos. And also I might start doing some short form clips from the streams. So little highlighty clips, the same sort of ones that I use over on Twitter to show what we're playing. I might start posting them over on YouTube, so, you know, more people can see it and get a better idea of what's going on over on Twitch. And if you like it, you know, pop on over. If you have a friend who might enjoy it, you know, send them over as well. So hopefully you enjoyed. Tomorrow, of course, we'll be playing some Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thursday will be Football Life Simulator. And then Friday, I've still not decided. I might play some Counter-Strike in a little bit after I've had some food, pop toilet and stuff, so I might play some Counter-Strike on Friday. We might play a bit of American Truck Sim, or if I'm feeling really spicy, I might even get the Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. My brain's frazzled. My brain is frazzled. Right, hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day or night. And of course, for now, goodbye.